everybody? Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday? How are we doing today, chat? Huggy6, Lil Legend, Bistra, and Scully for the pre-stream sub, and Ezra for the sub as well. Chat, it's a React Day today, okay? It's a React Day plus a sour candy challenge video thing. I don't know. We're doing a sour candy challenge as well. So it's going to be two things, right? We have a bunch of reacts that we're going to be doing today. I'll do a little rundown in a second, but that is the plan for today. Tomorrow, this whole week's a little bit weird, so I want to say my schedule off for it. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 2 as well, because I know most of you guys are still off because it's not New Year's yet. And we will be doing the Minecraft SMP probably around 2, as well as some other maybe random games. I don't really know yet. Depends how long we play Minecraft for. Tuesday, we're going to be live at noon on New Year's Eve. We're going to be doing random games, get to work, maybe some horror games with the guys or just horror games in general. Wednesday, I'm off. Thursday, I'm going to be doing horror games at 2 as well. Maybe with the guys or solo. I don't know yet. Friday is going to be reacts at 2. Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, we're going to be doing the Minecraft SMP for a little bit, and then a bunch of random games. And then I'm gone the 5th to the 8th of January. I will be gone next Sunday through next Thursday. So the 5th to the 8th, I will be gone, and then we'll be back the 9th. So I'm gone for 4 days. When we're back, we're going to be doing our school year. We'll be back on our school year schedule, where I'm live at 4:30 EST weekdays, 2 p.m. weekends. Does that sound good, chat? When we're back to that, I'm going to be grinding stream nonstop for like 2 weeks, and then I'm taking like a 5 or 6 day break in like late January. We're going to be doing a charity stream probably in the middle of those two. And on January 2nd, so this Thursday, I will show you guys the revenue that the Gingerbread House video made on the VOD channel as well as the main channel. We will add those two up, divide them by 2, and half of, you know, whatever the number is will go to Toys for Tots and Salvation Army. I'm guessing it's going to be around like 3 or 4 grand total. I'm hoping it's around 3 or 4 grand total, so we could ideally give 1,500 to each charity, or 1,500 to 2,000 to each charity, which would be very nice. After that, mid-January, our next charity stream's either going to be, well, I'm doing one with Brooke for women's reproductive rights worldwide. That one will definitely be in January, but I also want to try and squeeze one in for Manuary. If I can't, we could just do it late in early February, or just do 2 charity streams in February. I don't know yet. The only reason I'm saying I don't know if I'm going to be able to squeeze 2 in is because I'm going to be off for like 10 days total in January, when I'm normally off for like 5. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to squeeze it in, but we're going to try. I'll let you guys know. But outside of that, how's y'all's day thus far? One dunk for the sub, a Fet for the 3, Becca for the 3. I have a disability called dystonia right now. My left wrist is locked inwards. It is very painful. I'm sorry to hear that. Very happy you're live because you really cheer me up when I'm ill. One dunk, I'm Batman and E-Dog for the sub. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, but I'm sorry that you're going through that. Mark for the 3. Your content help this month. My close friend went missing. His mom is the top subject. She likely killed him. Well, that's fucking crazy, dude. I hope that he's still alive. That's insane. Plaz for the 3. Forgot why I got banned the unban request. Wondering if I could get unbanned. I'm not looking at your unban request, but I'll look why you got banned, and then determine whether or not I'm going to unban you. You said how much to lick your foot, and then I denied it. But I denied it, like 9 months ago. I feel like that's not that bad. You've been timed out a few times, though. I'll unban you. I'll unban you. No, for the sub. Dexter and Tony for the sub. Moose for the 3. Why do we persevere love? What do you mean persevere? Do you mean pursue? Persevere is, I don't think, is the right word that you're saying, right? Why do we pursue love? Humans are innately drawn to, on a scientific perspective, love is the familiarity with someone to a degree, right? It's an attraction to somebody, but we are also creatures that don't necessarily need to mate for life. That's why the divorce rate in the United States is like 35%, right? I think there's like a 1 in 3 that you get divorced 5 years after marriage in the U.S., statistically. Doesn't mean you're going to, right? But just on a worldwide perspective, people leave each other a lot, right? That have previously said they love each other. You might have dated somebody that you said you loved and then you didn't work, right? So some humans mate for life. Some are monogamous. Some are polygamous. But outside of that, on a scientific perspective, love is familiarity coupled with, wanting to be with that individual. On a lust perspective, as well as, raising children is a big thing. So biologically, you're drawn towards somebody to raise children with them. But outside of that, it's just kind of a philosophical thing where you might love someone. It's a very complicated thing. I don't think it's as easy as saying you love somebody because of this, right? There's a million reasons why you might love someone. But yeah, Tony for the sub. Let me read the rest of these. Mariana for the 3. Okay, this is a long dono. I know you're going to mention how you grew up Christian, how you're atheist. I wanted to ask for your advice. My mom practically, my entire family is Catholic. Keep getting gaslit, blah, 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 for questioning God or saying I don't believe in him. I go to church. I say no. We end up arguing. I'm skimming this. I'm sorry. I got a text from her when she left about how I should go because we're family and that it makes sense. It makes her sad to know that I denounce the existence of God, that when I grow older, I will see that God is the only person who can help me, blah, blah, blah. I hate how she can't accept the fact that my beliefs are our own. Oh, for the 1,000 biddies. Been watching for YouTube for a while. Terrified for the sub and sloth for the 3. You haven't finished typing, so I'll wait to respond to that. Miguel and Silent for the sub. X1 for the sub. Tony and Dexter for the sub. Moose for the 3. Mark for the 3. I already read that. 1 for the sub. Fetty for the 3. Becca for the 3. I already read that. Moist for the sub. Dilly for the 3. Small Fries was on the server at 5 a.m. yesterday. Cool. Don't really know what you want me to say about that. Codster and Jaden for the sub. Landon for the sub. 2B for the TB for the 3. What was the first funk song you played? It was good as fuck. Got me with Fort Dubs. SM for the sub. Maze and Mr. Nico for the sub. Enforcing and Final for the sub. Ice Braden, Penguin, Chunkle, Zach, Mythic, Dry, Area, Nick, Val, Dorito, Hugh, Huggy, Lil, and Sex for the sub. Legend, Bisser for the sub. Scully, thank you for the subs. Start more videos. Shut up, dude. Give me a second. I always yap for the first bit of streams and thank donos. That is how it works. If you don't like it, fuck off and come back in 10 minutes. I'm Bat for the 3, or for the 5. Watching you keep up the great content. Thank you, Watts for the 3. I was watching an anime show based off a book series. I buy all the books or just watch the anime. The books are $150 in total. I can watch the show for $70.99 a month. Don't know, dude. That's something that you got to choose yourself. I don't want to say that's a question that you shouldn't have asked me, but I have no idea, right? I don't know the anime. I don't know a lot about anime. I also don't know you. So why would I tell you whether or not to spend $150 to buy manga books or watch the anime? That is entirely off of your perspective and what you find more interesting and worth, right? HDR for the 3. Watch you all the time on YouTube. First time in sending bits. Hello, Hayden. Daft Panda, Sloth, and Ding for the sub. I'm Batman for the 3. This is keep up the great content. Blast for the 3. Will you be participating? Vex, Bats, Moles, unfollowing? Yes. Lust for the 5. You helped us a lot through just being entertaining. Thank you. Thank you. CJ for the sub. Nexus for the 3. Would you rather be the only man on Earth or have Brooke be the only woman on Earth? What? I don't know. Sloth for the sub. Terrified for the sub. Or for the 1,000 biddies. First time in chat, been watching YouTube for a while. I don't want to say that's a bad hypothetical, but who gives a shit? I'm the only man on Earth or Brooke's the only woman on Earth. That doesn't change anything. I'm with Brooke. It changes a lot with, like, half of the population of the world disappearing. But, I mean, it's not changing my relationship. Mariana of the 3. I guess you're saying because there would be a lot of men going after her because she would be the only woman. I don't know. I would have to think about that. Never been asked something like that. Stop yapping. Mods, time out TTV Curry on top for 900,000 seconds. Thank you. Neo for the sub. J Belk C1 for the sub. And I'm serious about that. Time him out for 900,000 seconds. Do not time him out for 600. Do not time him out for 10 minutes. Time him out for 900,000 seconds. That just annoyed the actual fuck out of me. Paige for the sub, Bros for the 3. When are you streaming with Zeusy next? I have no idea. Probably Tuesday or Thursday, depending on when I collab with them. I would say more likely Thursday because Tuesday's New Year's Eve and everybody's busy, but I don't know. Toady for the 3. And I'm streaming early on New Year's Eve, and Zeusy usually wakes up at like 4 p.m., and I'm streaming like noon to 4, so I don't know. Toady for the 3. What's your all-time favorite movie? The Thing. Sloth for the sub, Pandas for the sub. You didn't send the rest of your dono. Mariana or Mariani, but I mean, if you don't want to go to church with your parents, you don't need to. I would say that out of respect for them, you could, but at the same time, if you don't believe in God, you don't believe in God. If they're all pissy about it and disappointed in you, it's kind of a guilt thing, and I fucking hate that because part of being a part of a religion is recognizing that not everybody is going to believe in it. And most people don't want to confront the fact that their kids might not believe in the same thing as them. Then don't have a kid. Right. That's my response. And if I were talking to your mom, I would say you got to let your kid have a sense of freedom of religious and faith-based values. If you're going to sit there and guilt your kid because they don't believe in the same God you do, well, then you shouldn't have had a kid in the first place. And I think that you could kind of flip the script on them and say, well, God gives people the choice to choose. And God has different paths for everybody. Right now, I don't believe in God, and that's perfectly fine, right? Like, I don't understand that. And it's the same thing of, like, I don't want to say, obviously, because there's a chance that you believe in God at some later date. There's a chance you don't, right? But it's a big thing, especially in Catholicism, what you're saying. Catholic saints notoriously are a lot of the time bad people for like a third of their life. I went to an Augustinian school. St. Augustine was not a good guy for like a good portion of his life, right? And then he changed, right? But not even just didn't believe in God, not good. Like didn't believe in God, also did bad things, not good, right? So in that sense, I never understand when people get like upset that you don't believe in God when half of the people that are worshipped in the religion in the sense of like how holy they were and how good they showed the Christian values, they themselves were not good for, you know, their early adulthood or didn't, not even just didn't believe in God. I'm saying like, you know, we're fucking around, you know, and doing some crazy shit, you know. Dad for the 3. You helped me through tough times. Wishing nothing but good vibes for you in 2025. Thank you. TY for the sub. Hicks for the sub. Page for the 1,000 buddies. Are you Batman? No. Hopefully for the sub. Barnard and Knowing for the sub. X for the 3. Have a good day. I've been playing some games, and I hope chat has a good day. And you as well. Thank you. Fat Boy and Panic for the sub. Tony for the sub. Hold up. Just responding to Brooke. All right. Dub. We are locked in now. But yeah, Cole for the sub. Ryan for the 3. I work at GNC. Thanks for helping keep past the time. Thank you. Hope GNC's well. I fucking hated working there. Run down to the reacts that we have today, chat. Show us the headset dent. I just started streaming, pal. It wouldn't even be bad. Oh, did somebody actually redeem headset dent? Are you going to propose to Brooke? I'm 22, pal. Not soon, but eventually, yes. Not now. Not right now. I think now's a little early, you know, the scheme of life. Maybe not 40 years ago, but we're not in the 1980s anymore. People don't get really, some people get married at 19, 18, but, you know, I'm 22. I don't really see a point in getting married right now. Would I like to get married with her or have her be my wife at some point? Yes. But now, no. And I never understand that because I have a lot of chatters that try to, like, peer pressure me into proposing to my girlfriend. And they're like, well, if you really loved her and you know you're going to be with her, then you should marry her. And I'm like, that's just not logical, right? Like, yes, do I want to be with Brooke the rest of my life? Yes, right? But that doesn't mean that I need to propose right now. Like, it's not changing anything, right? Also, because neither of us are religious and we're not having a kid soon. So there's no need for marriage right now, you know? It's not something that's required, and I'm not going to get married in a church, okay? I'm saying that right now. I'm not going to get married at a church, okay? I'd get married legally, right? But I don't want to get married religiously. Right now. That might change, but yeah. You have to propose because a random dude said so. I know, man. And I never understand. It's the same thing with like what's happening with that NFL player. And I know it's a lot of drama, but it's like, dude, motherfuckers, you don't even know me. And you're trying to like influence the relationship I have in my own personal life. It's very odd, you know, when people try to do that. And it's like they feel like they have to have some sort of control, like they're a puppeteer. And it's weird. Yeah, I never understand that. Travis Hunter, I will say, yeah, the shit that's like happening with that is odd. But at the same time, they're like trying to force Travis to break up with his girlfriend. Like, let him do what he wants to fucking do. Why the hell do you care what a random NFL player is doing with his girlfriend? You watch him play football. That should be the only thing that matters to you about Travis Hunter is whether or not he gets points. Like, that's it, right? Who gives a shit about his fucking relationship? Nobody cares about what's going on, right? In that aspect. Is he getting a touchdown? Is he doing his job? Okay, great, right? And then you move on. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand that. He's a college player. He's in college? I thought he was an NFL player. He's in college and people care. That's even more outlandish. I thought he was in the NFL. He's getting drafted. Well, yeah, but that's even more insane. Wow, he's 21. He's a year younger than me. People are tweaking about his relationship. The reason that our parents are sad about it is that our next second of life isn't promised. So if the kid dies in the religion, the kid goes to hell. That's just not a religion I want to believe in, you know? The whole shit where it's like, I'm going to get baptized on my deathbed and that's going to fucking absolve everything. I don't know. That's just my own personal opinion. Jaden for the 3. Room tour? No. Josie for the 3. How can I get a better sprinter? I'm a sophomore. 55 meter time is brutal. You need more fast twitch muscles. Explosiveness, strength is always good. Weightlifting, heavy weightlifting specifically. Still good form, but the more power you have, you need a lot of power to sprint, right? The longer the race, the less force you need. Not always, right? 400 meter, you still need to run very quickly. Same with an 8. But 1600, 3200, 5K, cross country, you're going to have more slow twitch muscles than fast twitch muscles. You're going to have things that are high rep, low weight versus low rep, high weight. Hold E for the 3. I've been watching for years, majority on YouTube. Love your content. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Harry and Plows for the page for the 5. My dad's tried to pressure me to meet guys so he could bury me off and I won't have to live with him anymore. I'm 19, I work a full-time, and I pay rent. Dude, you're still a kid. See, that's what, like, I don't understand that as well. Like, I think it needs to be normalized, especially in today's economy, that kids are going to live with their parents until they're 25. Not always, right? Obviously, if you have the monetary and capacity to do so, you should move out, right? But, like, it's expensive to not live with your parents. Especially when you're fresh out of high school and you're 19, like, and you're trying to get married off now. Like, dude, I don't know. It's just not, I feel like it's so odd that, like, some parents are, like, inflicting this, hey, you need to get married and have kids when I did, right? Like, your grandma, like, my grandma had kids when she was, like, 19. That's wild for me, at least. Like, that's crazy to me. And I know people do that. And I'm not judging them, but it's like, I was not at the wherewithal to have a child as a teenager. Harry for the sub. And I know people do, and it, like, you really lock in when you have a kid. And it, like, makes you kind of age quicker, but still. Slow for the sub. Panic for the 3. First time watch the 3. How's it going? Good. Garrison for the 5. Been thinking about going to college for philosophy. Any tips? Isaac for the sub. If you want to go for philosophy, see what you can do outside of it, career-wise. Maybe get See what psychology could offer as a minor or a double major alongside of it, because that's really useful for like psychiatric help. I don't really know what type of field you want to go down, but that's really what's going to change. A lot of people in philosophy just end up getting masters, want to become teachers or or not proctors. What is it called when somebody's not a full-time professor, chat? An adjunct, I think. An adjunct professor. Or they get their doctorate, become a full one. There's people that go to philosophy and then go into law. There's people that go into psychology afterwards and then go into psychiatric help or therapy. There's people that get into the hospital world, go to the White House, / like DC political realm. Philosophy branches off into a million things, but a base philosophy degree doesn't do that much. Like just a BA. Like if you get a BA in philosophy, you can get a job in that realm, but there's less options comparable to kind of adding on minors or majors. Watts for the 3. My brother got married at 21. I have 2 nephews and a niece. I mean, that's cool, right? Like if they think that's their time, right? But I also want to experience my 20s. You know, I like going to a bar and getting fucked up, right? I like traveling the world. I like doing those things, right? And you can do those things when you have a child, but a lot less. And I don't want to have a kid now and then not be able to do that until I'm 40, you know? Rather than, you know, doing that now and then being able to, you know, kind of experience that, have the experiences in life, and then feel more prepared to raise a child. You know? I don't know. Like, when do you guys expect to get married? If you expect to get married. I feel like, in my mind, I think in the U.S., it's also different than a lot of other countries. I think for me, marriage at like 20, even 25, 26 makes more sense. But I wouldn't want to have a kid until I'm like late 20s. Like 29. Pop out 2 kids. Well, not me. Because I'm a dude. But, you know, 28 to like 32. And then, you know, they're out of high school when you're like 50. I think that's like ideal. Because then you can still, you know, live a life before you die. Ideally. I think there is a time where it's too late to have kids. A lot of famous people do that. Who's that one famous actress that just had a kid at 40? Nothing wrong with it, right? And they freeze their eggs, so there's like a lesser chance that their kid has some sort of like mutation or deformity. But I don't know. I feel like being a parent, being a grandparent in your 60s is different, right? But I wouldn't want to raise a kid in my late 50s, 60s, you know? That just seems, because then when you're done, it's like, well, and the Grim Reaper's standing in the corner, fucking knocking on your door, dude. Obviously, you never know when you're going to die, but meh. Mythic for the sub. Oh, God, I missed a lot of things. All right, let me read these, then we'll get into the reacts. Do you guys want to do reacts first or the fucking sour candy challenge first? Mods, do a poll on that. Shiz, Mr. Frenchie, Lemon, and Danny for the sub. Google for the 7. Mainly a VOD watcher. TLDR, a friend of mine raped me. Thanks for helping me get distracted from what happened. Well, I have no idea what to say to that. I'm sorry that you went through that with that, right? Or I'm sorry that you had to go through that. But holy fuck, man. I mean, I don't really think my content's doing that much, but I mean, I'm glad I'm able to help. Plaz for the 3. You live alone with your parents or with Brooke? I don't know when I'm going to move. I don't know when, like, Brooke and I are going to definitively, like, live together. I would say she's with me, like, I don't know, 4 days a week generally. But that's more of a hangout than, like, moving in is a lot different. Why are people saying L pole? Oh, because people are saying candy first. Fusion for the sub. Do you have any tips for somebody you ever thinks in a relationship? I don't know. Be more open with your partner about your worries, but not aggressive or highly emotional. Think logically. And, you know, work with them. Page for the 3. I do all my chores. Every small thing I do sets him off, and he insists I go out and meet people when I don't have time. Kayla for the 3. Yeah, that is odd. You any tips for weight for fat loss? Calorie tracking. Red calorie deficit sub, minimum gym activity. Also hear that hear the add health stuff instead of restricting yourself. What? Is there any advice you could give about it? I'm in a slump and I'm having trouble sticking to anything. I have no idea what you're saying. Hear the add health stuff. If you want to lose weight, get a calorie tracker. Put in a goal. Make your own meal plans. Stick to it, right? If you're going to ping pong between keto and fasting and a base calorie deficit and all this other shit, you're going to go nowhere, right? And before you even fucking get into that shit, keto's stupid. Anybody that tells you the keto diet works is an idiot. And I'm sorry, I've taken a whole fucking nutrition classes on this shit. The keto diet is proven to not work, and it makes you lose more muscle and water weight than you actually do fat. A calorie deficit mixed with working out and a healthy diet is what's going to make you lose weight and maintain the most muscle. Yes, you will lose more weight on keto, but you're going to lose more muscle and more water weight, and you're going to feel like shit. Keto diet's stupid as fuck. What is keto diet? You basically don't eat carbs. You just eat a shitload of proteins and fats. It's like you ever see the videos of people just eating butter and they're like, oh, keto diet. Those people are dumbasses, right? Well, you're going into ketosis and it's going to burn your fat. Yeah, your brain's dying. Your body's eating itself because it's convincing itself that it can't survive. You need carbs to live, okay? And that's why your body goes into ketosis. It's horrible, right? That people think keto diet is the new thing. It's fucking millennials, man. I'm sorry. Why is somebody spamming Freaky Man? Kayla for the 3. Bob for the 3. Who should I give a sub to? Don't know. Spook for the sub. Ryan for the 3. Man, my girlfriend watch your stuff every day. Dub. You got any GNC stories? Yeah, but I'm not going to tell any right now. Nathan for the sub. Jar for the 3. Just got back from the hospital out of testicular torsion. Sorry to hear that. I don't really know what to say. Thalso and Aiden for the sub. Hope you still have your balls. Steel for the 3. New subscriber, love your content. Thank you. IB for the 3. Mystic for the 1,000. But he's Joe Stinks for the 3. Shower question 2 days ago. Felt really cold in the shower. I got my heart broken by a girl I believed I loved. It was a limerence, a fake and fictitious feeling, and makes somebody change an image on themselves. I have no idea what you're saying to me, man. I'm sorry. Moose for the 3. Are you going to play Ready or Not again? Maybe one day. Lucas for the sub. Hold for the 3. Love your content. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Jaden for the 3. G for the 3. Arranged marriage at 17, at 2 daughters at 18 and 21 while getting my degrees. Do I recommend? Not unless you guys are rich. Cole for the 5 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Bongo for the 5. First time in the MMA, a couple of months, and I'm constantly training. Do you have any tips for muscle recovery? Cold baths, eat a lot of fucking protein, and stretching. Wetter, thank you for the fucking raid. King for the sub. Check for the 5. Bob for the sub. I feel like I'm fucking ChatGPT for some of you guys. I'm sorry. I like, motherfuckers would be asking me the most random questions. I swear to God, I'm Google. I'm Google. Motherfucker, hey, Joe, can you answer this for me? I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know everything. I'm fucking 22, dog. Foxy for the sub. ADOS for the 3. Finish watching all your VOD content. Thanks for such good gaming. Thank you. Jaden for the 3. Never eat again or only eat famous Jello. Don't know. Zoom for the 3. I'm not trying to zoom past these, but I'm getting I'm reading a fucking paragraph this long, and there's 4 of them that are queuing up, and they're all 6-parter questions, and I'm getting overstimulated right now, and I'm starting to panic. Okay, chill out. I'm sorry. I appreciate the donuts, but holy fuck. I'm starting and then I see chat zooming and other people asking me questions. Oh my God, another one just came in. Spoopy for the 1,000 buddies. Your mentality is amazing. You help me through so much. I have friends commit suicide. And a few friends struggle with self-harm. I recommend your videos because your streams help me a lot. I've had some same friends come back after a couple weeks saying you've also helped them. Sorry, I can't do more. Much love, Spoop. Thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Thank you for the nice message. I'm kind of for the 3. Imagine if you got testicular torsion, had to get surgery, or just search as one of your fans. That would be weird. Moon for the sub. Jaden for the 3. I don't know. Zoom for the 3. Wanted to say your content helped me go through the past 2 weeks. Your charity is admirable, and even though I don't have the same beliefs as you, I find you very intellectual in multiple ways. I'll be praying that you continue to grow in your character and relationships just as you are now. Thank you. I'm Kenneth for the 3. I already read that. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh, Sonky for the sub. Oh my God. I'm getting overstimulated. Fuck. Can we get into the videos? Are we doing the videos or the candy first? Are we doing the videos or the candy first? Jesus Christ. The candy? Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, fuck. Bob for the 3. How was your day? Good. Mason for the 3. Solved X. I'm not solving a fucking math problem for you, Mason the chef, my guy. ChatGPT it. Zach for the sub. Fuck. Bro sent me $3 asking me what 2x plus 5 equals 15 is. 5. 5. Fuck. That's not wrong. It's -5 on both. Moose! Thank you for the 25 subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. I appreciate the fucking subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the fucking 25 gifted. Healthy for the sub. Oh my God. Mason, thank you for the fucking sub. Healthy for the sub. Lock in, chat. We're doing the quick candy review, and then we're getting into the fucking reacts, okay? Quick candy review, reacts. All right. Got to do a YouTube intro. Off the dome. What should I say? Chat, what do I say to the YouTube audience? You can't say hi, YouTube. I haven't even started the video. This is not the start of the video yet. Be weird? No, because then people click off. I have a very high drop-off rate. JJ for the 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Hello! We're back. Doing a sour food. No. I'm just going to talk to you guys. Okay, chat, actually, what we're doing today, Final Boss Sour. I've been seeing ads for these everywhere, okay? You might have seen these on TikTok. The ads seem a little bit scammy. I'm not going to lie. They have a bunch of videos where they clip, like, Keith Lee, the food reviewer, and he's like, oh, these are great. And then it cuts to a guy, and he's like, we have a massive oversupply of these. You could get them on sale for fucking... for 20% off. Fuck that. I bought it on Amazon. This was $50, and people have been hyping the hell out of it. I have never done a sour food challenge before. I know FaZe Rug had one, but everybody said that one sucked, and they were just kind of like more Sour Patch Kids. So we're going to be trying this one today and see how bad of a sour level it is and how good the candies obviously taste. There's supposed to be levels of this. It's supposed to be like a video game, kind of. As you can see, it says Gooberland. And you go through different levels of sourness. And I've been told they're releasing more soon. And yeah, this took like 2 weeks to come in. And there's a bunch of different sourness levels, as you can see. The level 4, and the final boss are apparently not out yet, which also, I just got to say, wow, my camera's very yellow, which I also have to say, doesn't really make sense, because why the fuck is it called Final Boss Sour if the final boss isn't even out yet? Whatever. Anyways, they have 9 different candies here. 3 cranberry, 3 blueberry, and 3 strawberry. Level 1 is not that sour. Level 2 is supposed to be pretty sour. Level 3 is supposed to be very sour. So we're going to be trying one of each and probably rating them on a scale of 1 to 5 in taste. And then I would say 1 to 5 in sourness. Number 1 in taste would be this tastes like shit. Number 5 is it tastes as good, if not better, than a Sour Patch Kid. And number 1 on sourness, what's like a level 1 sour candy, chat, that you guys have eaten? I feel like Sour Patch Kids. Now, I feel like Sour Patch Kids are probably like a 2. Sour Patch Kids aren't sour. I'll say, yeah. I'll go Sour Patch Kids are like a 1. Sour Skittles are like a 2. I don't know what 3 is, but like Warheads and Toxic Waste we'll say are like 4, 4.5. Right? So I'll leave 5 open for if these are more sour than that. I don't think they will be, because I think most people have a fairly... I feel like most candy companies promote their shit as like, oh, this is sour as fuck. Oh, this is like eating just a lemon. And then you chew into it and it's just like sweet. My mouth's watering though, thinking about eating sour stuff. So I'm pretty excited for this. Winkles for the sub. Bash for the 10 gifted. Thank the for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Stowe for the sub. Bob for the 3. Take a honey pack and no. Adrian for the 3. Came from YouTube. Want to know what's your favorite team in the NFL? The Eagles. JJ for the 5 gifted. Elthie for the sub. Moose, thank you for the 25 gifted again. All right. Chat, which one do we want to start out with? Let's start out with the top. No. That's the most sour one. Hold up. Okay, they're organized. We'll start out with a level 1. We'll go literally top down. Let me show you what we're going to do. We're going to go over. I would say we do level. Do we want to do level like 1, level 2, level 3 on strawberry and then move down and do the same? Or do we want to do all level 1, all level 2, all level 3? Which do we want to do? HDR for the 3. Don't know if you answer this, so you're going to play Black Ops 6 again or no. I don't know. Maybe. If I did S&D. I've been grinding Marvel Rivals, though. I kind of haven't played Black Ops 6 in forever. Gave up on BO6, basically, for Dark Matter. Bro just said all of them. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, oh, all of level 1. Okay, so we'll do all of level 1 first, and then we'll go from there. So let me grab all 3 of those. All right, starting out, we have, I mean, the packaging's pretty nice. It kind of looks like edibles, if I'm being honest. This is the same packaging that I get drugs in. literally, right? Like, those are, okay, whatever. Anyways, final boss sour. This is the sour strawberry. What animal is this? Are they supposed to be, what is this, like a minotaur or a bull? That's like a humanoid bull. Strawberry, level 1 sour. It's supposed to be real fruit. I can feel that it's real fruit. They're like heart-shaped. Honestly, they seem a bit like a dehydrated strawberry, which it honestly just might be. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, my gosh. Look at my jaw tense. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I think we're going to need to change the scale here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's sour as fuck. Holy shit. I thought it was going to be just sweet as shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, my God. That was so sour. That was so sour. Oh, my God. Like, my mouth is watering from that shit. Oh, fuck. I kind of need to try. Dude, look how wet they are. That's just probably the sour mix. Holy shit. Yo, I could tell this is actually worth it. Oh, my God. You get, like, a bunch of packs of these. Not sponsored. It's not. It is a strawberry. Wait, it's just a dehydrated. Look. Wait, I don't know if you can see the seeds. Can you see them? It's actually just like a dehydrated strawberry that they put like a shitload of sour coating on. Yeah, dried strawberries. This is the only ingredients. Dried strawberries. My mouth is watering. Cane sugar, oleic sunflower oil, citric acid, and malic acid. All right, now that I'm more prepared, I don't know. It's like a jump scare. They're still sour as fuck. But that was like, I didn't expect it. That was good. I really like strawberries. And it's not like an artificial strawberry flavor. It's like you're eating an actual strawberry just covered in sugar and shit. Taste, I'm going to give a 4. I feel like I can't just hand out a 5 like off rip. But it was good. I'll give it a 4.5 on taste. On sourness, we got to reformat our scale, okay? Because it's only going to go up. And off rip, that first bite, I would have given it like a 4 on the previous scale. I'll say that that's a 3 out of 10 sour. I would say that was as sour as the first bit of a warhead, right? Like right when you throw it in your mouth and it's just malic acid. That was that. Okay. So I'm going to say like 1 is Sour Patch Kids, 2 is Sour Skittles, 3 is Warheads. I'll give it a 3. And then 4 and 5 I'll just leave open. All right. Next, we have the Blueberry Spider, also level 1. Less calories. I'm assuming, yeah, this is just dried up blueberries. They're kind of clumped together because blueberries are fairly small. No, those are bad. They're sour, but those are bad. Blueberries are already sour. Yeah, they're I would say they're not as sour, they're more tangy. You ever eaten a blueberry? You know how there's mushy blueberries? And then there's blueberries that are like actually like hard, and when you bite into them, they go and they snap. I love those. I'm getting that from them. I'm going to give that like a 2 on the 2.5 on the sourness scale. I'm going to give it like a 3 on taste. I really didn't like that. I don't know. It wasn't bad. Like, it's still candy at the end of the day, and it's like fruit. But like smaller fruits that are dried up, I feel a lot of the time get kind of, wait, no, that wasn't blueberries. That was cranberries. Okay, that's why they tasted like shit. They were a little bitter. And now that I'm thinking about it, and they had that weird crunch, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Those were cranberries. I thought they were blueberries because I was reading this. This is the blueberries. The little piggy dude. He kind of looks like he'd be a Clash of Clans troop. How much elixir would this guy cost for Clash Royale? I'd say 4. He looks like a 4 or 5 troop, maybe. Oh, yeah, this looks like rat poop. This looks like bunny shit that you'd see in your yard. If it would let me show it. Yeah, that's kind of gross. Those don't look very good. I see the malic acid, though. I'm just going to pop a whole handful. Oh. Okay. Yeah. When you ever have something sour and it's like right here, all your muscles just start tensing and it kind of hurts a little bit. That's the sour that this one's giving me, the same as the first. Oh my God. Those taste pretty good. They taste just like blueberries. Now it makes a lot more sense that these are blueberries because the first ones just didn't taste like them, or the second ones. Taste? I still like the strawberry more. And I normally like blueberries more, but I feel like when you dry a blueberry, it just loses a lot of its like umph. So I'm going to give taste like a 3.5. Sourness, I'm also going to give a 3. Like the strawberries. They were as sour, but they tasted a little bit worse. What sourness does it compare to? The strawberries were just like Warheads. I think those are... You know how you have the lemon Warhead? And then you have the like green Warhead, and some of them are more sour than the other, just based off like the flavor profile. I think that the strawberry level 1 was kind of like lemon or like a blue Warhead versus the blueberry ones being like green. Just a little bit less sour. All right, now we're on level 2, and I'm kind of nervous. I don't know how much these scale, but we have... Oh, they have names. They have names. We ate Beefster, Lardsworth, and Arachnothorn. Yeah, do me a favor here, sour boss, final boss sour. Third tries a charm. Throw that one in the fucking garbage, okay? Throw that one in the garbage. Based off the fact that it's cranberries, I'm assuming that I'm not going to like Jaw Slicer because that one's the worst of all of them. Let's eat... What is the name of it? Let's start out with Jaw Slicer. Let's start out with Jaw Slicer. The level 2 cranberry. Look at him. Clash of Clans troop chat elixir rating 3. He's like a knight. He's probably pretty weak, like a glass cannon, if I had to guess. Yeah, they already visibly have much more malic acid on them, I'm noticing. Like, you could see the white specks. I wish I could fucking just hold them normally. You could see the white specks all over them. This one looks especially gooped up. Right there. Brother. God, this focus is shit. Yeah, that one's real gooped up. All right, well. Oh my God. Yeah, okay. I forgot one. This one looks even worse. Oh God, it's like all pocketed in there. It's like they're just tossing it in it. It tastes just... Oh! Oh! It tastes like fucking like you took lemon juice and like dried it. And then just fucking like put it all over them. And it tastes good. That, yo, what's his name? Yo, Jaw Slicer. I think it's because the sour masked the cranberry. Because it was so much more sour that it actually tasted better while I was cringing. These 3.5 scale, a little bit more sour than the strawberry from level 1, which is why I'm nervous for strawberry level 2. But it tasted better. So I'm going to give it a 3.5 sour. What did I rate the original cranberries on taste? Like a 2.5? I'll give that a 3. It didn't taste bad. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. All right. Next. Let's do Chelsea, the little blueberry dude. What is this, a crawfish? Louisiana crawfish. We having a crawfish boil? That was a bad accent. Wait, let me redo that. Doing a crawfish boil tonight. We're gonna get some. We're gonna get a old seafood boil. Seafood. I can't even do it. I gotta hear that dude. Hold up. Now we gotta bring it up. Y'all know that TikToker that just does crawfish boils? Crawfish boil TikTok. That's a lobster? No, that's not a lobster. Oh, this dude right here. Oh, I love this guy.
Now, the last time I boiled them shrimp, y'all want
Now, the last time I boiled them shrimp, we got a little seafood bowl.
to know if there's another way to do it when you do
And he got a Natty Light shirt. Wow. He got a Natty Light shirt and a patriotic beer holder.
other seafood. I'm about to learn, y'all.
I'm about to learn, y'all. What does that mean?
Let's get it, dude. We about to do the ultimate seafood ball. You know we start.
I love him. I love him. His accent's amazing. All right, next. This motherfucker. Is that a lobster? That's not a lobster. He's wearing heart sunglasses, though. Very weird. Epic Sour level 2. Oh, God. I wish I could just show. Yeah, dude. Like, they're getting it. The mixture's getting thick on the inside. Wow. Yeah, these are covered. You could just see it. Even when it's not focused, you could see that they're just covered in this fucking... I think it's just malic acid. Malic acid and citric acid, because that's what makes shit sour. My mouth... Like, look, hold on. I've just been talking for 4 seconds. I just swallowed. Wait. Like... Bro, I'm producing massive amounts of spit staring at these things. Like, I'm sorry, are your guys' mouths watering watching me eat these? Because whenever I see sour shit, it's like, I feel like I'm at the dentist, dude. Ah! Ah! Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. This is the difference between, they're more sour than Warheads and Toxic Waste, but it's quick, right? A Warhead's like a dry coating that you have to suck on for like a minute, and it's just sour as fuck the whole time. This is just instant pain and like my jaw clenching, and then it's immediately sweet. Oh, those are still good. The blueberries are nice. 3.5 taste. I'm going to go 4 sour. That was very fucking sour. That's why I'm a little nervous for fucking strawberries. Bilton. Bilton looks like he mains Heimerdinger in League of Legends. Sour strawberries. Bilton. Look at this fucking annoying asshole. Yo, what a dweeb. What a dweeb. Your dumbass strawberries aren't going to be fucking sour to me. Oh, God. Your dumbass strawberries aren't going to be shit, Billsworth, Bilton, whatever your stupid name is. No reaction. light work, no reaction. Oh my God. Oh my God. The strawberries are definitely the sourest out of all of them. It's like you bite on the blueberries and the cranberries, it's just on the outside. The strawberry, you're chewing it. Do the Klaus accent. Oh, what do we have here? Un strawberry. If only I could have un cigarette to match this. I bet it cannot be that sour. Just a good strawberry. Oh my God. No, that's sour as shit. Oh my God. Oh, I need to drink water. Oh, my God. Dude, these are so good. These are so good, though. Fuck. Oh. I spilled them everywhere. You got to give me a second. I just fucking spilled malic acid all over my keyboard. Y'all want to see a keyboard check? Haven't seen a keyboard check in a while. I got to clean my keys. I feel like I shouldn't show y'all. They're gross. Ugh. Keyboard check. Wait. Let it focus. The shift key is always the dirtiest.
You want to go bigger and stronger, don't you?
Oh, the fucking YouTube video just started auto-playing. Okay. I didn't rate these. I'm going to give them... Honestly, I think the taste kind of digressed a little bit because the first one was really sour and I could taste it. I was just getting sour that whole time. I'm going to give it like 3... I'm going to give it 3.5 taste, but 4.5 sour. That was fucking sour as shit. Billsworth. Fuck you, Billsworth. I'll keep that one. I wish they had a little vacuum seal thing, but it's like you open it and you can't close it. Because you're just supposed to eat a whole bag as a serving. Oh, 260 milligrams of calcium per serving? Oh, wow, this is a superfood. Oh, so that means it's healthy. Oh, so that means it's healthy. Next, we have level 3, the last tier. We have Claw-Rissa. Claw-Rizza? Claw-Rizza? Connie and Mo. Or Moo. Moo. Dude, what is he, a fucking hedgehog? Like a weird weasel. God. Oh, there's a whole, like, text thing here that I didn't read. It's dried fruits blended with sour acids to become the perfect sour candy. This process gives the candy an ideal texture and the most complex sour and overall natural, better-for-you vibes. I'm wondering how they're going to do the next level of sour. right? Because at some point, like with spicy shit, you could just have something that has more and more capsaicin and a higher Scoville level. But with this, like, at some point, they're just going to be giving you a bag of malic acid, which is just going to be horrible. Like, they're not going to be able to scale this even more. Level 3 sour cranberries. Dumbass mango. Oh, if only they had mango. Yeah, no, this is definitely covered in fucking malic acid. Can we get a close-up here? Can we get a close-up here? It kind of looks like when I did the dry bug review. I'm not going to lie, the cranberries look fucking gross. That's what I'll say. But I'm also not that big of a fan of cranberries unless they're in like a trail mix of sorts. But they are pretty good, right? They taste good, at least, as they get more sour. The first one tasted bleh. All right, down the hatch, level 3. Clariza. Oh my God. I feel like this is going to make me feel sick in like an hour. The amount of malic acid I'm eating. It's like making my nose fucking run. Hold up. Clariza. Yeah, it's like too much malic acid. It's like covering the fucking inside of the packaging. Oh my God. Oh, this one doesn't have sugar. That's what they do, chat. They make the other one sweet. Oh, wait, no, they do. It has a little bit of cane sugar, but it has more malic acid and citric acid. Ugh. Okay. Well, this one, I don't know. The taste was the same as the last one. It's just slightly more sour. I'm going to give it like a 3.5 taste for the dried cranberries. I'm going to give it I'd say a 4.5 sour. It was more, the reason I like this right now is they're obviously scaling. It's not something where it says level 3 and it's like fractionally more sour, because it is getting a lot more sour. I will say, I don't know how they're going to scale past this though. All right, dried blueberries. Oh God. Like they kind of look rotten with how much white like malic acid's on them. Read subs, I will after this. They kind of look like they're like rotting. I know they're not, but it's just the pure amount of malic acid. Like this one's fucking covered. The entire thing is covered. I feel like one of those guys that like sprinkles his weed with like fake fucking dust to make it look higher quality. Dude, just look at this nug. Just look at this nug. I mean, come on, man. $30 a gram is worth it for this. It's just, I'm telling you, bro. The watermelon Zittles Snoop Dogg fucking Khalif combo, it's worth. Down the hatch. Okay. Yeah, no, it's like a quick. I just gotta chew quick and I get through it. Oh my God. This can't be good for me to eat all these at once. This can't be good for me. Oh, fuck. Okay. Still, blueberries taste really good. 4 out of fucking 5 taste. I mean, I love blueberries, okay? And they're tasting better as they're getting more sour, surprisingly, because I think the sweetness at the end of the sour is more rewarding. So in my brain, it's telling me it tastes better, when in reality, it's just the same fucking thing. It's blueberries covered in malic acid. But they taste good as fuck. 4. I'm going to give that a 4.5 on sour, too. I don't think we're at a 5 yet, but I think I know somebody who will get us there. Mo. What is that? A beaver? No. A hedgehog? No. A groundhog? Let Klaus try it. It's a mole. Okay, yeah. 4th try is the charm. the mole that fucking Moo is. I'm a little nervous for this. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. Dude, the whole strawberry's covered in fucking malic acid. The whole strawberry. Like, oh, God. I think it's not even like, if I eat a handful of the blueberries, there's more malic acid, but it's like dispersed. Like, I'm going to put this in my mouth, and it's just going to be malic acid on a fraction of my tongue. Oh, this can't be that sour when I think about it. No reaction. Oh my God. Hold up. I swear to God, it just hit a nerve in my tooth. I swear to God, that was like pain. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, these are just nice little strawberries. Oh. Oh, this can't be that bad. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh, I just spit everywhere. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, it's still sour on my tongue. Oh. Oh, no reaction. No reaction. No reaction at all. Oh, there's one left. Don't mind me, I'm swiping my monitor off. There's a little spit on it. I don't know how that got there. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh my God. Those were so fucking sour. That's a 5. That's a 5. Wow. Dude, I feel like a film on my teeth. That's just like, ugh. That's just like sitting here. It's good. It's good. I like the sour, right? I like the sour. What I will say is that I did not taste the strawberries at all. It was just sour. Hold up. I feel like it's like tingling on my tongue still. Ugh. But yeah. That's a 5 sour. Wait, that tastes weird as fuck. This is water. The water tastes sweet. Why? That's so weird. That's so weird. I've never experienced that. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, that was like a 2 out of 5 taste. I think once you scale to that level of sour, where that's just straight malic acid covering the fucking dried fruit, it's gonna taste like shit. It doesn't taste bad, right? Like, I'm not eating it and going, ew, but there's no taste. It's just me eating. It's me eating a lump of dried fruit just covered in malic acid and none of the fruit's going through. That was fun, though. Yo, honestly, I fuck with this. It was $50. Was it worth it? I don't know. But They had smaller packs. This is cool. If you're going to get any of them, I think you could buy them individually. This is a Joe Bart recommendation. If you really want to try one that tastes good and is also really sour, I would get the duck. The Bilton, whatever it is. Bilton's kind of like the good mix of it being pretty sour and also sweet. If you just want to eat something that's just straight raw sour, eat the fucking mole. Moo the mole. It was $50. Yeah, but you get this many packs. You get 3 packs of each, and there's 9 total. So you get 27 packs. So it works out to be what, like $2 a pack? Not sponsored, but that was fun. I was going to say thank you to who recommended that to me, but nobody fucking recommended that to me. I found that shit on myself when I was scrolling on the fucking TikTok shop. So I fucking got it. We got to do one that has like spicy shit. Somebody, I know I shout out the video search tab, game search tab all the time. If you have something like that where it scales in level, kind of like Hot Ones hot sauce, send that in the video suggestion tab or the game session tab. Actually, the video session tab, because the game session tab, that would make no sense. Send something where I could like scale a spice challenge. Because that would be even worse. Because that like lingers. That's just kind of like fun, where after like a minute, you kind of feel normal again. But yeah, W segment. Also, we're not doing it today, but look. I'll show you guys. I got a bunch of Chinese snacks that we're going to end up trying. Not today. But all these like different like Chinese snacks is pretty cool. So we're going to be trying those. I got like 9 different ones. I don't know if this will be a video, but it'll be a little stream segment at some point. So we'll do that soon. Royal for the 1,000, but he's been tuning in the last 6 months. Got Twitch to show more love. The effort you put into this is astounding. Much appreciated. Will you please slowly say that you do... Say that thing you do where you say blank games that I play? What? Will you please slowly say that thing you do where you say blank games that I play? What are they talking about, chat? Chill for the sub. Black for the sub. Lugel for the sub. Evan for the 3. Batman for the sub. Storm for the 3. Me and my boyfriend always watch your VODs and streams. First time being able to join since I work 24/7. But we always love watching you actually watch one of your VODs before you started streaming. Anyways, watching your VODs and streams always helped me feel better when I'm anxious or upset. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, and I'm sorry that you've been able to tune in because you've been working a lot, but thank you. Oh, the suggestions. Oh, I'm shouting out. I say exclamation point Discord, video search tab, game session tab. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch in the games that I play, right? So I say if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Wait, can you guys sometimes not understand what I'm saying when I talk that fast? I feel like everybody knows. Yes. Wait, you don't know what I'm saying? You sound like XQC. Yeah, but XQC, if you watch XQC, you can eventually just understand him. I feel like you know what I'm saying. If you avidly watch me, you know what I'm saying. I'm basically saying that I have a video suggestion tab and the game suggestion tab, which is how I find most of the games that I play on stream and the videos that I watch. So if you have any, you can send them there. It's not a guarantee that I'll play them, but I just say it really quickly so I'm not like wasting time on stream. So I go, video search tab, game search tab, what's the videos, what games I play. I'm still saying the whole sentence though. Rex Reno for the 5, says Eduardo. Eagles and Kyron for the sub. AMD, Anair, Grass for the sub. K-Sun for the 3. Thanks for being my favorite streamer. I usually watch the VODs, but now I stream. Thank you for making all of us our days and making us smile while laughing. Have a good 2025. Thank you. Orangutan, Blaine, Ezra, and the Zerno for the sub. Derek for the 4 gifted. Thank you. We've got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Braden for the sub. Dasher for the 5 gifted. Steer, gift. Thatcher for the sub. LaShawn for the 3. Life is like war. Sometimes you lose battles and win battles, but no matter what, you never give up. You will get through it. Dub. Thank you for the fucking 5, and thank you for the nice message. Arc for the sub, Trip for the sub, Fella for the 4, or for the 3. Bro already lost on level 1. I hope for the 1,000 buddies. I want to say, you're great. Thank you for advocation, and I hope everything goes well. You never fail to cheer me up when it's a VOD or something. Good stuff, Joe. Thank you. Thanatos for the sub, Zot for the sub, HDR for the 3. I already read that. Bub for the 5. What's your opinion on the Fears to Fathom games? They're all good. I think the best one's Ironbark Lookout. But I haven't played a Fears to Fathom that I didn't like. GVC for the 3. Just fan of foreign consumable items. President and Blind for the sub. Royal for the 1,000 buddies. 6 months on YouTube. Got Twitch to show more love. The effort you put into your videos is... I already read that. Oh my god. All right, I literally just read that. Couldn't remember it. Blind for the sub. All right, I gotta fucking piss. I didn't even show you guys the videos we're watching today. Dark Secrets of America's Most Obese Town. How this shorts YouTuber will beat MrBeast. 10 things you didn't know could kill you. The Rock just keeps getting weirder. Bridge Kids, One Man's Trash. Love this. It's like a little fucking comedy series. And then the most terrifying monster we can imagine. W fucking lineup. I gotta piss. Count me down 30 fucking seconds. Bro, I will say I still feel the tang on my tongue from all that. Derek for the 6. I was the guy who's developing a VR game because of your streams. Want to say it's going good? Dub. Bubble for the sub, 1 for the 3. I want your opinion on this. You probably should read this next part out loud, but I don't care. Oh, shouldn't read it. I'll read it. I feel like your chat has become what you hated before the summer. I think all your bits are just to make you feel bad for them. Do you dislike when your chat has become, or are you okay with it because it's the natural effect of your growth? I don't even think it's the effect of my growth. I think it's because I'm a fairly big suicide prevention advocate and a mental health advocate, so people come to me when there's something going on. I think the big difference is I don't like when people send me messages that are them just kind of dumping my life sucks onto me. But if they're asking me for help or advice, it's different, right? But I will say, yeah, when I start stream, if I get 20 bit donos, 7 of them are just people telling me that they're having a shitty day or that they don't like their life. And I'm not upset about it because it's just like they want to tell me. But at the same time, it's like, if you're not asking me for advice, what do I say? You know? Like, what's my response to, like, the person in my chat that's, I'm not going to call anybody out specifically, but, like, what do I say? You know what I mean? It's more so, I don't know. If somebody's like, hey, Joe, I've been feeling depressed. Do you have any advice? No, that's perfectly fine. Hey, Joe, was feeling down, but you helped me out? No, that's fine, right? I think it is a bit more odd when I get a paragraph and the first 60 out of 65 words are them telling me what is wrong with their life. And then the last 5 words are, you helped me, thanks, right? Because then it's like, you've probably seen me read those things. All I'm going to say is, well, I'm sorry you're going through that, but I'm glad I can help, right? I'm glad I've been able to help. And if you're fine with that response, then yeah, fucking whatever. Tell me, it's fine. But like, I don't know. I want you to understand that, like, if you're going to send me some sort of message like that, what the fuck do I say? You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. I think my chat's always had stuff like that. I think it's just kind of scaled upward, too, because people clip a lot of me talking about, like, mental health and suicide prevention advocacy. So, honestly, I also think a lot of people that don't even really watch me just come into my chat and tell me that shit, which is different, and I don't know if I really like that. But, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's hard to respond is more so my thing. But I know that they probably feel like they don't have anybody that they can talk to. And so they're just telling me in Twitch chat. What I would say is you got to talk to somebody that's in your own life. You know, I don't know who you are. And so if you really feel the need to talk to somebody about those types of things, I'm probably not that guy, right? I could be that guy in the sense of giving you advice, but I'm also not that guy to just tell you that, or for you to just kind of tell me something that happened to you and that's it. Because it's like, well, what the fuck do I say? Vibing for the sub. Most streamers don't even read it. Pinned message, I know. Most streamers won't even read it. So it's not even my chat. There's a million streamers that get the same messages as me. They'll just go, hey, Bob, thanks for the 300 biddies. And the message is that he got, like, molested when he was a kid or something, right? Like, because I get those messages, right? I get people that tell me that shit. But it's just like, what do I say, you know? Like, I know June just said, whoa. But, like, that, we've gotten those chats, right? Like, that has been something that people have told me, like, multiple times. And it's like, I'm not going to be rude to them when they send that because there's no wrongdoing on their end. It's just like, hey, what do I say? You know? And I feel bad that I can't give you a response that might be more, you know, personalized and less generic. But it's like, if I knew who you were, it would be easier to, like, you know, obviously talk to you, like if it was my friend coming to me about that. But, like, I don't know who you are. So you're just kind of like, in the least disrespectful way, a random person telling me this, right? It'd be like you walking down the street and a guy walking up to you and being like, I'm not even going to give an example. Blank. Just say it to them. And then you just sit there and wait for them to respond, right? Like, what are they going to say? It's different if, like, they come to me and ask for advice. But, yeah. Yo, Young, you want to stop spamming before I fucking ban you? Yo, Young underscore Jinx. You want to stop spamming before I ban you? Yo, Young, respond, brother, because I'm seeing your stupid fucking chats that you're just spamming over and over again. Newbie for the 3, where I'm trying to talk about something fucking serious and your cuck ass is just spamming, dude. Fuck off. God damn. Newbie for the 3. I'm 18. I love with my dad, and I want to live with my mom, but my dad says he will kill himself if I leave. Do you have advice on what I should do? See, bro, I don't know, right? Like, I don't know. That's a really tough situation, and I'm sorry you're going through that. I think if they're saying they're going to kill yourself, if they're going to leave you, or if you leave them, that's on them, man, right? That's the same bullshit as being in a relationship where somebody says they're going to kill themselves if you stop being their boyfriend or girlfriend. It's manipulative. It's toxic. It's not on you. Leave, and if they kill themselves, that's on them. I'm sorry, right? Say, hey, I'm going to get you help. And honestly, if they fucking just say that out loud to you again, call the fucking cops on them. Put them in a 5150 hold, and then wipe your hands clean of it, right? Get help. It's on you, not me, right? They can't put that on you. Fish for the sub. Snowy for the 5. Recently lost a loved one. Do you have any general suggestions? Focus on yourself. Live with your family. Takes time to mourn. Move on. Nothing else you can really do. Fish for the sub. Spam for the 3. How do you feel about the edits of you on TikTok? Depends. Bobby for the 3. What's your favorite One Punch Man character? Probably Saitama. Trey for the sub. Nate for the 5. Gifted Gravity for the 3. You taught me patience. Stopped myself and my exes through a Molotov cocktail through a window to help cope. Vibing for the sub. Beer for the 3. Greetings from Sweden. Been watching for 2 years. Dubs. Big for the 3. Inspired how you complete with a college high GPA. Did social media software right now. I don't know how to choose a major to look for in college. Any for advice? Nope. You got to figure that out yourself. I'm sorry, brother. It's your own life path. I'm not going to tell you how to figure out your major. Something with your interests. You kind of got to go down that path yourself. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life. Fly for the sub. GVC for the 3. You have a place where you can find for songs when you go to the bathroom? No. Strat for the 3. Have you bought fireworks for the new year? No. Royal for the 5. Bubble for the sub. 1 Coco for the 3. But yeah, Coco, no, I entirely understand what you're saying, where a lot of chatters will just send me random dono messages where, you know, they're kind of word vomiting stuff onto me, and I just can't really say anything in response. Like just now. But I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful at each chatter as well, but it's just like, I want you to know, if you are going to send me 300 bits and type out 3 paragraphs of like something that happened to you in your life, don't be surprised when I kind of give you a generic response. Not in a rude way. I still want to read and understand what you're saying, but it's like, I don't know what to say, right? A lot of the time, right? So I just kind of say something that's, you know, I'm sorry, I'm glad I'm able to help. I hope you're all right, right? Because I do. But then again, I have no idea who you are. Okay, can we move on? Derek for the 15. I can send my games trailer not for stream. I want you to see it, but not on stream. Send it in the video session tab. But if you want me to not watch it on stream, then I don't know. You'd have to send it to a mod. And thank you for the 15, boss. They treat you like a therapist? Not even that. Dude, like, I'm not upset when it's like, hey, they want to ask me for advice. But, like, I don't want to say make it quick, but, like, people will send me, like, hey, Joe, can you read my chats? I have a question, and it'll be a literal essay of like the past 6 months of their life and 5-part questions of what they should do. I'm not your guy for that, okay? If it's something where it's like a singular question about like suicide prevention or like, hey, you're going through something or you're mourning the loss of a parent or family member like that person just said, that's different. But like, I really don't want you to expect me to like be here to just answer every single question that you could possibly throw at me. I'm 22. I'm not a therapist. I don't know you, okay? End of conversation, right? And I that's not trying to dissuade and act like I don't care about your situation, but like I'm also not going to give you a very good response because of those 3 things, right? I don't know you, I'm young, and I don't have accreditation to be able to carry you through traumatic events that have happened in your life. I can tell you to go get help, but you already know that, right? I'm still here to say it, and that's why I'm a very heavy suicide prevention advocate and all these other things. But if it's something where it's like, hey, this is happening with my family, and I don't know whether or not I should stay with my dad or move over, and this has been happening with a mortgage, and they just got divorced, and then I have a stepbrother that hasn't been talking to me and all this other, and then it's like 9-parter question. I don't know, because I don't know you. I don't know the background of your family. I don't know your friends. I don't know you. I don't know anything about you, right? Sorry for the 1,250 bets. Thank you. Even something small is wonderful. Always watch you on the YouTube. Glad to be here for the rest of the time. Dub. Excellent for the sub. Mr. Outdoorsman for 3. I need Discord. Low-key kills the vibe. When people send stuff like that, especially when they get upset at the mid-answer. Well, I don't think many people have gotten upset at a mid-answer. If they have, I haven't really seen it. But, yeah. Cam for the 3. Thank you for being the real streamer. Thank you. All right. Chat, we're moving on. Lock the fuck in. But, dude, I don't want you guys to not feel comfortable asking me for advice, right? But keep in mind, there's advice questions that you can ask me, and then there's just word vomiting 7 paragraphs onto me and just staring like blankly at the screen waiting for me to respond. Okay? There's a difference, right? I just needed to say that. I'll still read it, but like keep in mind you're going to get a generic answer because I don't know you and I don't know what I can say in response. Comrade for the sum. Derek for the 5. Will I get banned if I send the trailer into video sessions? No. Lock in. Dark Secrets of America's Most Obese Town. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. I like this girl, but she's my friend. Do I tell her or what do I do? See, that's a question that I would answer, right? Like, there's a lot of questions that I can answer, and that's, like, very basic, and that's fine. I like this girl. She's my friend. Do I tell her? Yeah. If you really want to be with her and you can't just sit there and be her friend, yeah. Outside of that, figure it out, you know? Comrade for the sub. Dark Secrets of America's Most Obese Town. Lock in. The neon sign is off. Oh, my God, it is. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 20 minutes, and nobody has told me the neon sign is off. God damn it! Dark Secrets of America's Most Obese Town. Chat, was I rude? I'm sorry. I don't like... It's just... Because even though I'm being real and, like, what I'm saying is facts, it's just, like, it's hard to say that stuff without coming off as, like, I don't give a shit, you know? But I do care, right? Like, and I know a lot of y'all go through stuff, and that's why I'm, like, really glad that my content can help y'all. But at the same time, it's, like, I can't fix everything, you know? Like, I wish I could, but sometimes I don't have the answers for you guys, and so I feel bad, right? Oh, fuck, dude. I have, like, this sticky strawberry fucking malic acid shit on my screen. Hold up! It's, like, all over my fucking screen. All right. How do you get it there? Because I spit it out. Pyrex for the 3. Been watching on YouTube gaming for a while, so I want to send support for your entertainment. Thank you, Watts for the 3. What is VIP? It's just a title, removes chat restrictions, a little diamond by your name. Watts for the 3. Comrade for the summer. Rihanna for the 3. Thank you for being realistic. You're a person too. Simply here to entertain us, not be our therapist. We love you, Joe. Thank you. Comrade for the sub. And, like, that's why I also do charity streams and all that type of stuff. And I'll randomly go on rants about suicide prevention advocacy because I know people are listening and I know it will affect some of you guys positively. So that's why I rant about that stuff all the time, but sometimes very specific, in-depth, not hypotheticals, but things of your life I don't have the answers to, okay? Dark Secrets of America's Most Obese Town. Lock in. Somebody redeem Flex. Lock in. Quan for the 3. You weren't being mean. We're just being real. Some chatters could be parasocial and think you have to answer all their problems. True. Dark Secrets of America's Most Obese Town.
You want to go bigger and stronger, don't you?
Golly, sure.
The number of obese Americans is now around 40%.
Fast forward 10 years and the rates skyrocket.
Wait. I want to see that graph. Why do you think it's the worst in these areas? Wow, New Jersey's pretty good. That's surprising to me. I mean, good in retrospection. I don't know if that's the right word. Good in retrospect to the rest, or in respect to the rest of the U.S. Farming land, Oklahoma and Louisiana. Isn't Louisiana swampland? I think it's poverty. West Virginia's really poor. Louisiana's poor. And Oklahoma's very poor. And they have a lot of fried foods.
Skyrocket.
It's so bad, some call it an epidemic.
What about pancakes for dinner?
Only 7 grams of fat.
Americans are getting increasingly and astronomically chronically ill, and it is largely because of our toxic, ultra-processed.
Somebody said surprising it's so low when you live there. Brother, you can't even make a fat joke. Like, I'm not fat. Like, this would be entirely different if I weighed like 50 pounds more than I do. Like, did you just try to call me obese? Was that the jab there? Was that the jab there as you just said I was obese? Prove it, brother. I'm not fat. I have fat, but I'm not fat. Ty, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds.
Food
Alex for the sub.
system.
It's the craziest scam to ever.
I really think the reason they always say it's fast food, but I don't know. I don't know the numbers that fast food companies are making. I don't think it's fast food, though. That's the reason Americans are fucking obese. I think that it's grocery store slop that people get themselves. The laziness that most Americans have to meal prep correctly. Because when you meal prep vegetables and pasta and protein pasta and meats correctly, you're not fat, right? Like if you eat well and you don't overeat, you'll be fine. It's pastries and half of the fucking grocery store you go to is pastries, cakes, desserts, snacks. I think snacking and liquid calories are the two big reasons why Americans are fucking fat, okay? They drink soda a lot. They drink beer. They have a lot of things that have liquid calories in them and a shitload of sugar that fucks up their metabolism. And also just eating a bag of Doritos every day. One of the family size ones. And when we eat breakfast, what do you guys eat for breakfast? What do you guys eat for breakfast? And I'm not saying any of you are obese or fat. I'm just saying this is the diet of skinny and non-skinny Americans. Some of you might eat eggs or other shit. Like a lot of people are saying egg sandwiches, which can be all right. Yeah, but you're eating cheese with that, which is a little bit unhealthy. But I would even say eggs are not as bad as like, if you're just eating like a bowl of Cocoa Puffs, like 2 bowls of Cocoa Puffs with sweetened milk, you are starting your day off with 45 grams of sugar. Like, more than the average Neanderthal had in a month, in one day, right? You're in one meal, right? Shit like that. Eggo waffles, any of those, unhealthy as fuck. And then desserts and all these other things.
Ever get pulled off.
Big Tobacco bought into U.S. food companies back in the 80s.
Why is...
Like, unless you're eating cornflakes for breakfast... Cereal isn't good for you at all. It's a dessert. It's a dessert for breakfast. Or even if you're eating like waffles, which like in themselves might not be that bad, you're probably covering it in syrup. A lot of syrup and butter. You're eating a 600 calorie meal right there, right? It's quick, right? But it's like, fuck, dude.
The FDA funded by the pharmaceutical industry.
Or for me, like an Italian guy, like, or even your parents, I cook with a lot of olive oil. Like a lot of olive oil. A teaspoon of olive oil is like 100 fucking calories. Like, and I'm just going and just putting it all over everything. People don't realize, like, the shit they cook with makes things really fatty.
Former drug regulators who went to work for the drug industry.
This is why America is facing an obesity epidemic.
And no, the reason is also our healthcare providers and our capitalistic economy that convinces you that when you're fat as shit and you're unhealthy, that instead of losing weight and going to a nutritionist, they're going to put you on medication, which makes you feel better, and then you feel more comfortable eating more, and then you get more fat. It's terrible. We live in a society where instead of losing weight and doctors advocating for you to go to a nutritionist and map out a diet plan for you, they're going to go, no, we're going to put you on Rifrenol. And you're going to go, what's that? Oh, it's going to make your heart better. Oh, you know what also would help? Losing 140 pounds. Right? Ozempic is actually not great, right, in how it's kind of just restricting somebody's appetite, because that doesn't mean that they're eating healthy. It just means they're eating less, which does result in losing weight. But when you're dieting, you also still have to get all the nutrients you need rather than just eating less, right? Ozempic is one of those things that does help, but it's also just a fucking drug.
Epidemic. That's not about willpower. It's about the foods.
That's a bit specific. I'm gonna fucking say my opinion here. I have nothing against obese people. I have nothing against people that are fat. We were talking about this when we were watching the Dave Blunt's video, but it's a problem in general society that it's like food addiction is so acceptable that like people just stop caring, and now companies pan towards the obese to make money, which is killing you at a younger age. If you are obese, you will die younger. It's a fact, right?
System.
Same thing with and I'm not even going to sit here on my fucking high horse. Like, I don't get high 4 days a week. That's going to fucking kill me younger. Same thing with people that smoke cigarettes or drink. There's a million things that are going to kill you younger, right? And people say, oh, oxygen kills you. Right, yeah, but so does eating fucking 4 quarter pounders every day, right?
Okay. Max, how is food healing us or killing us?
Yeah, food could either be the safest form of medicine or the slowest form of
You need food to survive. That's why food addiction is one of the hardest addictions to overcome.
poison.
It's strange to think that at one point in time, one of the leading causes...
What do you think Dave Blunt's eats on daily? Bro, that's the thing. Dave Blunt's is like 600 pounds, so he's probably eating like 9,000 calories a day. But people that are overweight, like if any of you guys in my chat are slightly overweight, you probably don't even eat that much, right? The thing that makes people fat is like one meal that's just really heavily calorically dense, right? Like 2 slices of cake. You could eat amazing every day and fucking a lot of vegetables, a lot of fruits, eat what you're needing. And then at the end of your day, you eat 700 calories of cake. And now you're 700 calories over your restriction. And over 5 days, you've gained a pound. Over a month, you've gained 4 pounds, 6 pounds, right? And then you kind of scale, right? So it's like small things, right? So a lot of people also just convince themselves that when they're dieting, they have to like fully change everything they've ever eaten. And some people do, because some people really eat like shit. But if you eat like just look at what you're eating, and some of those things are probably just like so, like, have you ever had like cinnamon buns or like Cinnabon, like that type of shit? Like, don't eat it, right? Eat it on holidays and very special occasions. Outside of that, fuck that shit. Don't eat it ever, right? That's gonna make you fat, right? Like things like that.
Of death in
honey buns, yeah, a honey bun. It's like 600 calories and it's like air. You can eat 10 of them.
America was the lack of food and malnutrition during the Great Depression. Fast forward to today, however, and 42% of American adults are classified as obese. Food-related illnesses have become the #1 health issue in America, and health experts believe it will soon overtake cigarettes as the leading cause of preventable death. The abundance and availability...
That's also due to, I feel like people smoke. I mean, I don't know the statistics on this. I feel like people don't smoke as much as they did. I may be wrong. I feel like cigarette usage has likely gone down, but vaping has gone up.
Availability of fast and easy.
Like, people don't really smoke tobacco. Like, if we were all alive 40 years ago, I'm assuming most of us in this chat are Gen Z, okay? If we were alive 40 years ago, you would have 5 friends that smoke cigarettes. Right now, you might have 1.
Easy food that may have once been a dream has turned into the American nightmare. For a long time, the obesity epidemic was chalked up to an individual's lack of self-care, diet planning, and exercise, leading to the rise of reality programs meant to empower overweight people to simply clean up their diets and get...
Bro. Nah, see, this is like, dude, this is like just an addiction. That's insane. That's 9 burritos.
And get into the gym. While these are well-meaning notions, we believe that there may be something deeper at play that is causing this epidemic. Why is it that obesity in America skyrocketed specifically in the last 20 years? And why are there some geographic locations that experience it worse than others? To find the answers to these questions, our search led us here, to McAllen, a border city in southern Texas that has become an unexpected face of the issue when in 2011, a study labeled it as America's most obese city.
38% of their population are obese.
Here at Yes Theory, we always believe it's important to break through the stats and speak to people on the ground to get truer understanding of the circumstances they're living in. That's why Amar and Stefan will be traveling to McAllen.
Why are people saying, can you count, bro? It's 12. Wait, what? Was it actually? Hold up. Go back. Where was it? 369. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Admittedly wrong.
That has been most to people will be traveling to McAllen to spend the next few days exploring the city, trying to uncover what is really causing this spike in obesity. They also sat down to interview multiple health experts who helped provide in-depth analysis to everything they're about to uncover in the city with this mysterious affliction.
The most obese town in America. Did Tyler Oliveira make a video similar to this?
And we are officially in McAllen, Texas. Okay, off we go. Thank you.
Was it at this town, though?
Right. Yep. We're making a documentary around obesity and food systems in the US.
Okay.
Are you getting the connection?
Yes,
Why?
absolutely,
Yeah.
because I am from here. So yeah, I think the low income area probably has a lot to do with it.
No, low income area mixed with a lot of dairy food, if I had to guess. Especially seeing that they're in southern Texas where, dairy, cow, and cheese is kind of something that's heavily eaten. They're eating a lot of very fatty meats and fatty carbs. Like if they're just eating even just base ground beef covered in cheese and tacos or whatever they're eating, it's just shitty for you.
A lot of choices, but they're really cheap and really unhealthy. So I get that.
I don't know though, man. 3 years ago when I wasn't grocery shopping for myself and shit, I would have been like, yeah, fast food's cheap as fuck. Fast food's expensive as shit now. I don't like the argument it's because good food's unhealthy. I feel like that's not true. Yeah, really good healthy food is expensive, but if you go to the grocery store and get chicken breast, rice, and broccoli or Brussels sprouts, it's still probably pretty expensive, but if you portion that out, you can meal prep for 4 days for probably $30 for 4 meals.
The average adult in the United States, their calories are derived from ultra-processed foods by about 60%, which means that most of the calories that your average adult is consuming are coming from these essentially shelf-stable, package-processed foods, the kind of foods that you'd find in a vending machine.
Yeah.
Lunchly?
This is Max Lugavere. He is a health and wellness author,
Lunchly?
researcher, and host of the Genius Life podcast, which focuses on exposing corruption and disinformation in health and food. He originally gained recognition for his book, Genius Foods, which combines scientific research with practical advice on how to improve your health through diet and lifestyle. We originally met him back in 2020 when we made an episode learning more.
Yo, the one thing that I do eat that freaks me out a little bit. I eat like no-fat yogurt, and every time I'm eating it, I look at it and it says contains bioengineered food ingredients. What the fuck does that mean? what the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I eat it, but I eat it like every other day. But I'm like, what is that? Bioengineered? What does that mean? Like they're fucking, like they're in the lab, like shooting it up with shit. What the fuck? The RFK is gonna ban that, bro. Like GMO. So I'm not gonna be able to eat it. Count your days. Eat Greek yogurt. It is Greek yogurt. It's fucking bro. No fat yogurt. Wait, I don't know. It's the purple one. Chat. What's the purple yogurt? Dannon Light and Fit. Is what I eat. This shit. It's got 0 grams of fat.
About the vegan diet.
We are now seeing that the overconsumption of these foods is linked.
Dude, it's so good though. They have a cheesecake flavored yogurt. You put some blueberries in it, mix it up, maybe a little bit of granola. Oh, it's fucking fire, right? Is it going to give me cancer? I don't know, right? Because I'd be reading that bioengineered food ingredients every time, and I never look it up. But I go, that's weird. And then I move on.
With innumerable chronic diseases, the usual suspects, heart disease, cancer, type 2 diabetes, even Alzheimer's disease and dementia. Whether it's our regulatory bodies or even the food industry, nobody's really being all that honest about the impact that these foods are having. Part of that has to do with the fact that they are so incredibly profitable. They are the darlings of the food industry.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna explore a food park here in McAllen. Hopefully connect with some locals. Are you guys from McAllen or?
Yeah. Are you
Cool.
guys from yesterday?
Yeah, we're from yesterday.
Shut up.
We kind of.
There's no way.
So we're here to tell a story about.
So are you guys going on like a sick adventure or something? Yes, Theory's always like jumping out of planes and going to cool countries. No, we're here because McAllen, Texas is the fattest city in America. Oh. Are you guys going to like the Bahamas and fucking like snorkeling with sharks and shit? No, we're here because McAllen, Texas is the most obese city here.
About unhealthy systems that's making us sick.
Oh, okay. And this is the most obese city, right?
It is.
Oh wow, they knew that.
No way. The portions down here, I feel like, are way bigger than in America.
Here there's so much fast food.
Portions in the U.S. are very big. Not even just specifically like in this city, but just in the U.S. Like I remember getting a KFC large and being annoyed at how small it was. It looked like a McDonald's medium. And I was like, this is a fucking large. What is this? Right? And I felt like betrayed. But then you actually look up like European sizes. I gotta look that up. Europe versus US sizes. Fast food. Yeah. Like our small is their large. Almost. Like you're giving a small to your kid. Or even when you're a kid, I was sure get a medium. Versus a large 946, almost twice as much. Livy for the sub. It's Codes and Derek for the sub. I spam for the 3. Is being 5'8", 175 pounds fat or obese? I'm a freshman in high school. I don't know. Depend your body fat percentage. Green for the 3. The weird thing is that it's more okay to say to somebody eat more than to say eat less. Somebody, I was talking about this during the Dave Blunts video. It fucking annoys me when people that have anorexia or certain eating problems that can't gain weight it's perfectly fine to be like, you need a burger. But then if that person that told you that's fat, you can't go, well, dude, you need to fucking lose weight because then you're fat phobic, right? Like that is an issue. But I also think that the average person understands fat phobia logically. I think social media really broadcasts the extreme of that realm where it's like, okay, even saying, hey, you need to get like help in a nice way is fat phobic. Like, no, I don't think, and that's why like I'm perfectly fine with like just yapping about this on stream, because it's like, if somebody thinks I'm fat phobic for being genuinely honest and saying like, hey, obesity is a serious problem, like you could go fuck yourself, right? But I would understand it if I was like making fun of people for being fat. Mink for the sub, John for the 3. You said you use vegan protein powder. What brand? I think Vega Sport is the name of it. Can you say hello to Luciana? Hello. Russ for the 3. Been watching since day 1. Weird question, brother. Weird question, brother. Hold up. Oh my God, the fucking malic acid's on my keyboard. It's like stuck to the keys. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. But yeah, I think a big thing too is just a lack of motivation to get... I don't think people recognize like how bad it is to eat the way they do, right? Or not exercise. Like, who here goes to the gym? Let me ask that. Storm for the 3. Day 2 of asking of you to play Bigfoot with Zeusy again. I would play it again one day. Livy for the sub. Green for the 3. Already read that. Darian for the 3. Big fan. I only decided to watch you live. Love your content. Lisa for the 3. Vinrun for the sub. What's up, Vinrun? Mink for the sub. But yeah, wait. Reezy for the sub. If you go to the gym, do you guys have a time of year right around now through the first weeks of January where you have 4 times as many people in your gym, right? New Year's resolutioners. It's also a lack of motive. Gyms love them because they sign up and then they never fucking come again, right? But, and I think, I always see like gym people, like I've been with people at my gym that are like, oh, the fucking New Year's guys are here. And they're here for like 3 weeks and then they leave, right? And yeah, it is kind of annoying when there's an influx of people because there's less capacity to use gym equipment. But I see it in the exact opposite way, right? When I see those people come into the gym for the 2 weeks, I'm happy they're there, and then they just give up, right? They work out for 2 weeks, lose a pound, go, okay, I'm good, and then leave, right? Still pay for the gym membership, they just never go. It's like, dude, if you're going to fucking lock in. Like, actually do what you're saying you're going to do, you know? I don't know. It's just, if you're going to make a resolution to, like, lose weight or, like, get in shape, fucking do it, you know? Stick with it for 3 weeks. Get it in a daily routine, and then it just becomes a part of your daily life. And then you feel guilty if you don't go, because that's how I feel. If I have a gym day, and because I've been going to the gym for fucking years, you don't even need to go for years. If you go to the gym for a month, after that, if you don't go, you'll feel like an ass, right? And you'll bully yourself, and you won't have fun because you didn't go. Even if you're with your friends and doing shit, if there's not like a definitive reason, like, hey, this is a rest day, hey, it makes sense for me not to go today. Like, if you don't have like a genuine good reason to not go to the gym that day and you had the time to go, you'll shit on yourself because it gets in your habit. It gets in your daily routine. And you'll be like, why am I not going? Why is the insanity for the Substorm for the 3? I go to Planet Fitness. It's New Year's round. Yeah. Planet Fitness has it the worst because it's the cheapest gym.
You know, that's kind of the problem.
What do you think made the difference in your upbringing?
I didn't grow up here.
You didn't grow up here. Where did you grow up?
Mexico.
Okay, I see.
I was also raised in Mexico.
Well, I think there's a difference of moderation too. Like, they're both drinking Coke, and Coke's terrible for you. Like, that's like 35 grams of sugar. But you could have one of those, you know, once a week. Something like that.
And it's an issue when you come here. Like, the food, it's a big issue for everyone.
Yeah.
Even lifestyle-wise, I feel like over there you have a lot more people that walk places.
Yeah.
You know, here, everything's... That's why I mentioned the drive-thrus. You know, everyone goes...
We came walking, actually. I told him.
Yeah, we came walking.
Yeah.
I have 2 kids, and I teach them every day about healthy food and all of that. So...
It's also bad that we give our kids food and reward them. I don't know if we watched a video where somebody said this or I heard this from somebody I knew. When you raise a kid, you give them rewards for eating healthy food. which is horrible, right? It's like, oh, if you eat your vegetables, you get a cookie at a young age, which is instilling that it's a task and bad to eat vegetables, right? It's not fun. It's a shitty thing. It's a chore, right? Fuck giving them the cookie. Reward them with hey, if you eat your vegetables, you get an apple, right? Fuck giving them good shit. Maybe reward them if they don't eat it, but don't give them something that's bad, because then they're going to look forward to the bad things.
It starts in, at home, I think that.
Yeah.
Look at the amount of drive-thrus there are here compared to some other cities.
The drive-thrus?
Oh.
I see.
Literally within the 2 blocks that we're in, I counted last night, there's 6 fast food restaurants. I'm not even trying to villainize like fast food. People eat fast food in other places in the world, and it's okay, but when it's the main thing that people are consuming every day, because economically you've now locked them in a very specific spot where they can't afford to get groceries, their work schedule doesn't allow them to cook. You know, I mean,
I don't think that's true though. Like, dude, what? Even if you're going to like a fucking Wendy's or any fast food place, how much is a meal gonna cost? Like $12? If you get like a good meal, it's like $12, $15 for a meal. You could easily buy food in bulk at a grocery store, divvy it up, put it in Tupperware bins, and save money. You're going to get a $5 biggie bag. Yeah, but a $5 biggie bag is not what obese people are eating, okay? Like, let me just say that. If you're the people that are obese in this town or any town for that matter are not getting a $5 biggie bag, okay? They're getting a fucking Baconator, right? They're getting something that is more expensive. Because if they were eating just biggie bag meals, they're still shitty, but you wouldn't be 400 pounds.
I remember when I was a pizza delivery driver in college, like my dinner every day was McDonald's. At the time I would spend $6.50 on my dinner. It was amazing because I was saving money that summer. But ultimately it's like you're eating the lowest grade food that you could possibly have without it being.
And then same shit with like Uber Eats. Uber Eats is not fucking cheap. Yo, if you DoorDash or Uber Eats like a Chipotle burrito that's like $18, that bitch is gonna be $32 for them to fucking bring it to your house, right? It's not like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit's not cheap. I don't know what this whole groceries are too expensive, because they're expensive, right? But like, if you go to a fucking cheaper grocery store and buy good stuff, like, it's overpriced. And that's also what grocery store you shop at, right? Like, motherfuckers ask me why I still shop at Walmart when I make money, because it's cheap. Walmart's like 35% cheaper than every other grocery store. I'll still go to other grocery stores time to time. But like, if you shop at like a fucking ShopRite or an Acme or a fucking Kroger or somewhere else, like, they have, deals and stuff. But a lot of those grocery stores, you could get $150 like cart of food there for like $90 at Walmart.
Being illegal.
Another common misconception about people who are struggling with their weight is
my mom's banned from Walmart. Why?
Is they should simply eat healthier. What
does a Walmart look like inside? Just a bit like this. Literally just this. But also with other stuff. It's like, I don't know, just a big fucking grocery store and also like a shopping center of clothes and stuff.
This is obviously correct. It isn't always simple. In the US, there are approximately 6 fast food restaurants per 10,000 people. This is more than double most European countries. But not only are they much more accessible than healthier alternatives, they're also much cheaper. And in McAllen, which has a poverty rate of around 21%, which is around double the national average, being able to spend more money on a healthier alternative or taking the time out to prepare a healthier home-cooked meal isn't a simple choice. It's a privilege that many can't afford.
Yeah, the time aspect I really understand. Like, you have a meal break in between work, and it's just easier to either order food or go grab it rather than make it. But that's why I say time management is the most fucking important thing in your goddamn life, right? And I know I'm sitting here as a streamer and it's like, okay, well, I'm not working 12-hour shifts fucking 6 days a week. But you can meal prep once a week for your whole week, right? Like, I know I have guys that work in the union that work 6 days a week and work the night shift, and they fucking meal prep for 3 hours. And they're getting their week's worth of, breakfasts and dinners ready. or lunches and dinners ready, and then they just have to, you know, eat something quick for breakfast.
Kids.
But there are people that like cook food every day, and that's stupid. That's a fucking waste of time to cook a goddamn meal every single day. It's nice, right? The food's gonna taste better, but like, who the fuck? Meal prep's annoying. You know what's more annoying? Cooking a fucking meal every goddamn day. You know how bad that is?
Eat free.
That is so sick. I'm thinking about how manipulative this is. You're a dad or you're a mom. You don't have that much to support your family. Of course you're gonna fucking come here because you can have, you know, a member of your family eat for free. It's like, this is so fucking evil that you're...
Weren't you sponsored by that one company? What, Factor? Factor was you heat it up. HelloFresh, you get like 2 or 3 servings out. Like HelloFresh, it wasn't one meal.
You're using people's...
It was like 4 pieces of fish.
Circumstances to just grab a family and have them come spend money here.
I get genuinely sad about it, you know, now, because now I start to speak, you know. That
which one's better? They're both owned by the same company, but I like HelloFresh more. Because it's you get to do it yourself. You know, you could make it in whatever way you want.
We couldn't afford eating out when we were young, but if we did sometimes, you know, it was maybe to a fast food chain or so, because that's the cheapest. So yeah. I'm like, thankfully, good luck. You know, it didn't ruin my life, but it's ruined other people's life.
Yeah.
And it's not okay.
It's unfair to just point at the people and be like, why are you not doing this? Why are you letting these bad habits control your lives? But it's not just their personal choice in the matter. You have to also look at the infrastructure, the lack of access to these like healthier food options. We're also not doing our part in educating people as to what even an unhealthy diet looks like.
Meet our friend and Yes Theory subscriber, Surya. She works...
Yeah, they should like make nutrition classes in high school mandatory. Do they even have... Do you guys have nutrition classes? I never had one in high school. They should do that. Like, not even that dumb shit where they're like, hey, oh, we got to learn about taxes. Oh, they got to teach me how to write a check. Like, yeah, obviously, but that's what everybody says. If they should take, like, a cooking... Not even, like, a cooking class, because I feel like that's always, like, baking. Like, they always have, like, baking classes. They should have just genuinely, like, a nutrition class.
At a medical
health, but is it health just everything?
Clinic here in McAllen and is training to become a doctor. As a resident of the most obese city in America, Surya has developed a passion for helping her fellow residents to better understand and manage their diet and wellness.
If I just say, oh, you need to eat healthier, they don't know what that looks like. They just know.
It's a part of elementary school education in Canada. Oh, well, when you guys become the 51st state, it won't be. Oh, don't worry about that. Your kids aren't going to have to learn about that anymore when Canada gets annexed to the United States. I heard some shit. Did you see that? Did you see them talking about how it's Kevin O'Leary on like Fox or NBC or some fucking news station. He's like, oh, well, half of Canadians want to be a part of the United States. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, Canada's going to get fucking annexed to the United States. Okay. Yeah, we're going to attach all of Canada back to the United States. Oh, yeah, that'll work. The size of the U.S., we're just going to adopt that, make it one big state.
What they've been...
We'll add some fucking electoral college votes for them. It'll fucking work.
Growing up eating. Nutrition is basically not in our curriculum at all. Like, maybe we get one...
That would start World War III. That would start... If Canada literally agreed to just morph into the United States, I'm telling you right now, Russia would nuke us. It would be like instantaneous. If we just got like basically all of North America in fucking one foul swoop.
The 2 hours throughout our entire 4 years of medical education. And
1 to 2 hours?
Yes.
I learned virtually nothing at Stanford Medical School about the tens of thousands of scientific papers that elucidate these root causes of why American health is plummeting and how environmental factors are causing it. I took 0 nutrition courses in medical school. What we are dealing with here is so much more than a physical health crisis. This is a spiritual crisis.
And before we go on, let me tell you about the sponsor that makes these.
How is this $21?
Okay, bro, that's $21 because it's a fruit platter that's pre-prepared for you. Don't buy that. Buy a bag of oranges. Buy a bag of apples. Don't buy that shit. That's something you buy for like a party. Who the fuck is getting that as a part of their grocery shopping? Pre-cut strawberries? Buy a box of fucking strawberries where you do it yourself. It's like $5. A whole box.
This used to be my heaven back in the day.
Oh, yeah, man. Brownies and muffins.
Brownies and muffins. That's my world.
73% of the items in your average supermarket are ultra-processed foods. The kinds of products that are now being linked to conditions like type 2 diabetes, heart disease, cancer, and dementia.
Do you have children?
Yes, I do.
How have you raised them differently knowing that they're growing up in a town that is done mostly?
God, green grapes are so fucking gross. Ugh. 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 Yo, that's like, I'm immediate. If I pass somebody in the grocery store and the one fruit they have in their fucking cart is green grapes, I'm judging them. I'm judging them. I love berries, dude. Red grapes. If I'm at a grocery store, I'm getting raspberries, blackberries, blueberries, strawberries. Love berries. I'm a berry guy. Love berries. All berries are good.
I try to cook more at home. That's basically it. Definitely the convenience of the fast food. Drive food.
It's a big role to be a mother, so thank you for raising the next generation.
God, they just look so gross. Oh my God. They look, I don't know. Whenever I look at green grapes, I just feel like they're plastic. They look like decorative.
So I'm trying.
I think what's driving me crazy, and I'm noticing that now, the amount of bullshit on labels is unbelievable. You're just bombarded.
Bombarded by that. We're not looking at the gallon of fucking vegetable oil. We're not looking at the Wesson gallon and a half of vegetable oil that's right next to his fucking shoulder right now. Look at that shit.
Bullshit on labels is unbelievable. You're just bombarded. You just have something. It's the shape of a heart. Lower cholesterol. 28 grams of grain per serving. You don't even know what.
Yeah, but then it has like 12 grams of sugar. I actually have multi-grain Cheerios right now.
That means reduces heart disease. What the are you talking about?
Dude, corn dogs. Yeah, good source of protein. 0 trans fats. Because that's the thing. People just look at sugar and trans fat and that's it.
I'll end with a question. If your grocery store has a health food section, what does that make the rest of the store?
Oh, God, I haven't had a deep-fried corn dog in forever. I can't even eat one of those. Y'all ever have the corn dogs, but they're the breakfast ones with sausage and a pancake? See, those are, dude, that's like, those ones are fucking so good. Those ones are so good. You shouldn't eat those, though. They're so bad for you. They're so good, though. Oh, my God.
Thank you.
People are being actively...
Isn't trans fats illegal? No. I think literally the entire business of Cinnabon is running on trans fats.
misled.
Yeah.
I think. Not definitively. But I know most pastries that are like that are trans fats. Does Cinnabon have trans fats? Oh, no, they don't. Oh, no, Cinnabon doesn't have trans fats, chat, but one cinnamon bun from Cinnabon has 16 grams of saturated fat and 61 grams of sugar. Oh, but they don't have trans fats, so that means it's good.
Even like to use the term, but it seems like they're,
So it's healthy? No, you're supposed to have 20 grams of saturated fat max in your entire day.
At times it's almost
and I think 20 grams of added sugar.
like a disinformation campaign. All of the healthiest items in the supermarket actually don't make health claims.
Yeah.
Like you won't find health claims on a piece of grass-fed, grass-finished beef. You won't find health claims on a dozen.
Says who? Doctors. But the doctors are hired by them fucking liberals. The doctors are hired by them fucking liberals to try and dissuade me from eating Cinnabon. Because Cinnabon makes you immortal. And they don't want to fucking say that shit. Rip Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter died? Jimmy Carter died! No way. He died. Bro, he was 100. Oh my God. Oh my God. He died. Bro. He just died. It just got reported. No. Former President Jimmy Carter, a man who redefined what a post-presidency could be, died Sunday. He was 100. I mean, yeah, dude, that's a long fucking life. Rip Jimmy Carter, bro. He was born in 1924. Oof. Wow. How'd he die? I mean, dude, at that age, probably like a fucking heart attack. Or just honestly, like old age, just keeling over. Cell death. Fuck, bro. When was he president? He was president in 1970. 1977, to be exact. Wow. Jimmy Carter died. No fucking way. Somebody already made a poster for it. That's sad. You remember when you said we were going to wheel him out for this next presidency? And they announce it? The president for the 2024 to 2028 is Jimmy Carter. No! He's screaming the whole time. No! No! Please! He was a skeleton. I mean, dude, living to 100's nuts. Like, that's a long fucking life. I hope he died peacefully, though. He was a Nobel Peace Prize winner. Really? Damn, dude. Chat, that just ruined my whole mindset. Jimmy Carter died. Fuck. What do I do? What do we do? What do we do now? He had a good life. I mean, yeah, he lived to 100, bro. Lived a century. Have a deep fried corn dog. Wasn't Jimmy a peanut farmer? For Jim. Jimmy Carter smoked weed? I doubt it. Did he smoke weed? Jimmy Carter discusses the time his son smoked marijuana in the White House. In the 70s, and Jimmy Carter's son smoked weed in the White House. That's actually hilarious. Weed was illegal then.
Eggs. You won't find health claims on a bush of kale. All of the health claims that you'll find in the supermarket, the front of package labeling, you know, are all adorning ultra-processed foods. The health...
I gotta piss. I wanted to hold it for the whole video, but I can't. Count me down, 30 seconds. God damn, dude. Jimmy Carter died. Fuck. Nick for the 3. He's being left with Vex Balls. Stop. Moist for the 3. Love the content, man. Every time I watch. Sword for the 3. Is a trans out of Leo. Faded for the sub. Quavo for the 3. How would citizenship work if Canada became the 51st state? Would they get rid of Canadian citizenships? I would assume so. It's not going to fucking happen, though. Ascent Salamander for the 7 moose for the 3. Since you haven't been able to eat red meat after the tech, have you had to change your diet a lot? Not really. I just eat a lot more fish. Aaron for the sub, GVA for the 3. How do you feel about streamers that clip farm? This is my first dono. Depends how heavily they do it. I mean, I could clip farm time to time, but if you're like just only clip farming, then it sucks.
Healthiest foods in the supermarket don't need to make health claims.
We are ranting about the cereals here. They are saying that they are healthy and good, but I don't know if...
Have an edible for Jimmy? No. I'm going to go smoke weed in the White House like his son. Oh my God, his son's probably like 85. Wait. Jimmy Carter. Oh wait, no, not 85. Probably like 80. Jimmy Carter's son. That's crazy to think about. Jimmy Carter's son is 77 years old. What? Jimmy Carter's son is a fucking gramp. This is Jimmy Carter. No. Wait. Who is Jack Carter? Wait, did Jimmy Carter's son die? Jimmy Carter's son died before him. No. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Jack Carter, Jimmy Carter. There's different Carters. Bro. This is fucking Jimmy Carter's son. 77 years old. Fuck. Imagine being 77 and your dad's still alive. That's nuts.
We trust them, do you?
If you want my honest opinion when it comes to cereal, you put a little heart on it.
But what's crazy, see, as we're watching this video, whenever you watch somebody that's that old, that's like, what's your secret to a long life? Well, I smoke a pack of unfiltered cigarettes every day and eat Little Debbie's cream pies. And then I have a pint of ice cream to end my day off and a glass of wine. And you're like, well, that just defies everything that anybody has ever told me. Right? Like, that's just literally just defying everything.
Just assume it's healthy. And that's not really the case.
Well, I just do a little bit of crack before bed.
Because the moment you put some sugar on it or anything, frosted anything, it's not healthy. It doesn't matter if you get like regular Cheerios or anything like that. They're still putting in like all that sugar into your body.
Do you find it harder to make healthier food choices in a place where the options are very limited?
I think that's just a nationwide problem because all the healthy options are restricted by a price tag. So let's say you live paycheck to paycheck. Getting stuff that are just like healthier, it's not feasible sometimes.
From the food perspective, addiction is the business model. If we can get more people to jam more fake industrial food, they eat themselves to death and then end up in a hospital. It's a revolving door of profit that we are born into.
Dr. Casey Means is a physician, entrepreneur, and health optimization expert. After graduating from Stanford, she worked for years as a surgeon before shifting her focus to preventive and functional medicine. Since then, she has become somewhat of a whistleblower against the American medical system, believing that there is much more advocacy needed for addressing lifestyle and diet issues. We got inspired through her eye-opening book, Good Energy, which presents a case for a metabolic-focused approach to health, and luckily got the chance to sit down with her to dig deeper into the American...
I don't know, bro. I feel like a lot of people, though, that are like, the U.S. health system is so bad, we need to change it. They always have, like, a very, over-the-top outlook on, like, what you need to change, right? They're like, oh, you eat like shit and you eat cake and burgers. Why don't you make this salad with a nice baked sauteed salmon and a nice thing of a nice array of greens? No, dude, get a bag of frozen peas, cook some fucking asparagus with a little bit of oil, and make some fucking sauteed chicken tenderloins with garlic powder and salt. That's all you got to do. That's literally what I'm eating when I'm done stream. Just make that. Just fucking, what the hell is this shit where we got to complicate the fuck out of everything and be like, oh, look how good this tastes. Fuck that. Repeat that, bro. Hold up. This is what I'm fucking eating after stream. I probably have to portion more asparagus, but look. A bowl of peas. Unsalted. I'll eat them with a fucking spoon, dude. Get over it. Eat them. Sauteed chicken. And asparagus. It's that fucking simple. It's that fucking simple. Oh my God. I see people, like, literally, and now I fucked up my plastic wrap. God damn it, chat. I'm going to give myself more asparagus. But literally. Oh, dude, you have to fucking, you're going to need some lemon zest. You're going to need some lemon zest. Fuck that. Get a bag of frozen fucking peas, okay? Put a little bit of salt on them. And then fucking make a goddamn meal, dude. I'm gonna do a cooking stream soon. I bought the hot plate. I'm gonna make a good fucking meal. Fuck. God damn, dude. Like, it's not hard. I'm kind of for the 3. You're just being my bullshit for the 3. Jimmy Carter was the only president that valued making necessities available for everybody, which cost the abolition of inflation. Inflation was driven mostly by consumerism. He wasn't reelected because America preferred having a neatly decorated shelf that would end up in the landfill 20 years later, rather than allowing less privileged people to afford basic survival. Rest in peace, Jimmy. The youth of America depends on you to show the way. I'll go for the sub. Pink and Sketcher for the sub. Nick for the 3. W fucking message.
Healthcare system.
So we live in what is ostensibly like the most prosperous and one of the safest times in human history, and we are very depressed. Our life expectancy is going down. So then you have to say, what is different in the last 50 to 100 years that could be making our cells not work properly? The largest industry in the entire country, therefore the largest industry in the entire world, because America is the richest country in the world, is healthcare. Healthcare has a business model focused on getting more patients through the system as quickly as possible.
We're the richest country in the world, but isn't that off of global GDP versus actual average citizen wealth? We have a very large amount of rich people, but we don't have, like, the average. I'm pretty sure there's other European countries that have an average wealth higher than ours. They just don't have a lot of people, and they're not bringing in a very high amount of wealth in return, right? The point still stands where it's like, well, we have the highest GDP, so our government should be able to provide these things to our people. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, somebody said Luxembourg or, like, Switzerland. They have, like, a very high, I'm pretty sure, like, the Switzerland average income is, like, 100K. The cost of living also is probably fairly high, but if the average person is making like 100 grand a year.
I think as an Egyptian, and he's Swedish, we know that America is the biggest exporter of culture in the world.
Yep.
And what we see in the movies with how people eat and drink is literally how other places around the world strive to eat and drink. It's like, yes, it affects America, but ultimately all of this eventually gets exported to the rest of the world.
When America coughs, the whole world gets sick.
True Fit seems like the biggest one.
She had that analogy cooking in the fucking books, dude. That was a good one.
The biggest gym.
That one comes out of the hat a few times a month, probably.
Let me just take a look.
That's a good one.
I'll ask him for They had like the first thing that you saw on the screen in there is want a custom meal plan, which was very interesting because it makes sense. As soon as you walk out of here and you just look anywhere around, a meal anywhere around here would ruin a full gym session that you had.
One of the first pillars of maintaining...
Well, yeah, dude, doing cardio, people always think, like, working out is what loses weight, and it can, and it does help. But, like, one Oreo is, like, what, 30 or 40 calories, or 20 or 40 calories? If you eat an Oreo, you have to go on a treadmill for, like, jog on a treadmill for, like, 5 minutes to burn it off. Like, one Oreo. It's not easy.
A healthy lifestyle is obviously exercise, and more specifically, incorporating exercise into your daily routine. However, this can be easier said than done. Take a city such as Paris, for example. Here, walking to work or to meet friends is the norm, largely because of the city's design, and oftentimes is actually more inconvenient to drive to your destination. Compare that to McAllen and many rural cities throughout the United States, which have been...
Well, that's because everything's so spaced out. I don't think that's... I think that's just like a population difference. If there were so many fucking people here, yeah, they would probably make it so it would be easier to walk.
ridiculed for their lack of urban design and walker-friendly city planning.
Like climate-wise, it's very
Yeah,
hot
true.
down
They never have bike lanes anywhere.
here. This is the coolest it's been the entire year.
It's 90 degrees.
Yes.
We're sweating.
Yes.
We're like, can we even be out today?
No, just during summers, you can't bear to walk outside. So if people are wanting to incorporate exercise that is free, it's super, super hard. Pointing the fingers.
Yo, what's the temperature where y'all are at right now? In freedom units? Thank you. Freedom units, please. Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. Not Celsius, because I don't know how to convert it. 77. See, I feel like some of y'all, 93. Some of y'all are probably in like fucking southern Texas. It's probably hot as shit.
Like, why aren't you exercising?
Arizona, New Mexico.
Well, it's harder to get out there.
One of the final stops of this trip was to meet someone who almost lost her life to obesity, Alejandra. She had reached out through the Yes Fam when she heard about us filming this story.
After Bon Jovi.
Oh,
His full name is Jovi Tyler after Bon Jovi and Steven Tyler.
I see. Yeah, we texted like this morning and you've been on a journey and are on a journey.
I'm appreciative of you taking the time to even talk to me. I think it was when I was about 6 or 7 that I moved here to the US, because like when we lived in Mexico, my mom and my grandma were the ones taking care of my diet. So everything was homemade. I never got any processed foods growing up. They were very strict with it. But once we started school here, we started having lunch at school. And at first I wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, and U.S. lunch was really bad before. And everybody always complains about U.S. Lunch tasting like shit. But, like, it used to be even worse, dude. Before, like, Michelle Obama started trying to get people to eat healthier and stuff and the whole Play 60 thing.
Want to eat it because I wasn't used to it, because it was pizza, chicken nuggets, burgers. Things that I didn't like because I wasn't used to them. And my mom got called into the school and got told that
Michelle made school lunch fucking disgusting. I would rather it be disgusting and slightly healthier than good and make you really fat.
we needed to eat our lunch.
Free lunches at school are fairly common around the world. However, in Japan, for example, school lunches are highly structured and focused on balanced, freshly prepared meals. Compare that to the US, where the average cafeteria is often serving highly processed, calorie-dense meals like pizza, chicken nuggets, and fries.
See, that's disgusting, dude. I don't know. What did Michelle Obama do? Just require a certain amount of greens and, like, fruit and stuff? Because I feel like she made it slightly better, and then it's kind of rolled back to being just cheap shit. Took away sugar. Yeah, but this looks disgusting. Like, this looks like an uncooked pizza.
It's like pizza, chicken nuggets, and fries. There are a number of reasons why this has been allowed to happen, including...
Well, it's the rules and also the fact that the workers just don't give a fuck. It's a low budget, and then also the people just don't care.
Cost constraints, poor federal guidelines, but perhaps the...
That's disgusting. Is that just a bowl of queso?
Reasons why this has been allowed to happen, including cost constraints, poor federal...
Ew. Bro, this lunch looks actually foul. Oh my god. Chat, do some of y'all's lunches look like this? No. Maybe the one prior.
There are a number of reasons why this...
Okay, yeah. I could see people's lunches looking like that. Or like that.
Including cost constraints, poor federal...
That's gross. Black beans, shredded onions, and what is that, cottage cheese? Is that like refried beans and then queso with just tater tots?
Federal guidelines, but perhaps...
That looks horrid. I would never eat that.
Perhaps the worst impact comes from food lobby influence. The food industry spends millions on lobbying and campaign contributions to influence lawmakers for their inclusion in...
Yeah, because most people higher up in the political realm are greedy motherfuckers that just take money and act like they care. on both sides.
School cafeterias. This was no clearer than in 2011, when Congress allowed a mere 2 tablespoons of tomato paste on pizza to count as a vegetable serving. This decision was heavily lobbied by the frozen pizza industry, which fought against stricter nutritional guidelines.
A lot of these tobacco companies ended up buying up these ultra-processed food companies.
Wow.
And there is data that suggests all the same criteria that tobacco products do, ultra-processed foods tick off all of those same boxes. This is why
Well, yeah, it's going into a business they know. They know how to market it. They know how to get people addicted to it. I'm fast forwarding.
Wings for 25 cents on Wednesdays, tacos for 50 cents on Tuesdays. If you're stretched for cash, you go, because what other option do you have?
If there's bad policy that's making lower to middle income people feel so...
Well, it's also bad that it tastes good. I think people would be more motivated to find other ways to eat healthier if fast food and like Taco Bell didn't taste fucking amazing. Like, some people hate that shit, but I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, fucking Doritos Locos Tacos from Taco Bell is banging. It is so good.
So strapped for money that they literally can't even think about a decision a week from now. They have to think about feeding their kids today. How is this the world we're living in right now? We could fix this.
Through your story, it's evident that it's the system in this country. Like, we're literally less than 20, 30 miles from being in, Mexican land, but just across, there's a system that allows for this to happen, that allows for a school to be putting that much unhealthy food for kids, to just condition their bodies to grow up and crave that food even more.
Can I give you a hug?
Yeah.
You're so inspiring, and I feel the lioness. And
Experience is that for those out there struggling with weight issues, there is hope.
You're not the only one going through it. Like, there's a lot of us going through it.
Not a lot of us, dude. Like 1/3 of Americans.
Even if the road to get there is rough, it's worth it. Like, I'm still fighting my fight. I'm still not okay. I'm still working to be healthy again. But I am so much better than I was 3 years ago. I can walk.
Well, and you'll feel better, right? It's a direct correlation. It's not even just, oh, being fat means you're going to be more depressed or upset. You're going to feel physically worse and then also emotionally worse on a food level of, if you're just eating like slop and you're not getting the vitamins and the nutrients that you need, you're just going to feel terrible.
I can eat. I can enjoy things that I couldn't enjoy before.
By learning about the systems that are in place and educating ourselves on how we can improve our diet and well-being, we can break the unhealthy cycle that we seem to be stuck in and take back control of our quality
I love Joshua Wise
of living.
To me, as long as you're eating primarily whole foods, I think you're going to be way ahead of the game. Definitely way ahead of average today. So whole foods don't have extensive ingredients lists. They are the ingredients.
For those who are interested, we've provided some links in the description to cheap, healthy meals that you can make at home, along with some links to exercises that you can do at home that don't require any equipment. But obviously, these
W fucking video. Food can either be the safest form of medicine or the slowest form of poison. If your grocery store has a health food section, what does that mean for the rest of the store? Walmart has that. Walmart has a healthy snack section, and it's trail mix, which isn't healthy. And that's fucked. That's fucked. I think about that every time I pass it when I shop at Walmart. They have like a whole chip aisle and snack aisle, and then they have like a health food section, and it's just nuts. It's just like trail mix and raisins. And I'm like, this is not healthy snacks. Or like a beef stick. Trail mix is fire. It's good, but it's not that good for you. Brian TJK for the sub. June for the sub. Sketcher for the 3. Stop watching this boring-ass video. Shut up. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, search time, games, search tab. It's fun, most of the videos, watch games I play. OG for the 3. Usually I make that, but I put a smear of poop on it. Just a skid mark. Oh, at the poop deli. Thomas for the sub. Emperor for the 3. Should I go get Wingstop? Up to you. Mr. Jedi for the 3. You should have flown out of Santa Cruz, the compound. What? I'm kind of for the 3. But Bacon for the 3. Not trying to kill the mood. Feeling mixed. Like some days I feel happy. Others I'm wondering what to do with my life. Pushing through. Trying my best. Just got to keep pushing, man. See what makes you happy. Do something that makes you happy every day. See the positives in life. Talk to your friends if you really need help. If you're ever feeling genuinely suicidal or depressed, call the suicide hotline. Help them direct you where you need to go. Outside of that, focus on yourself. Things that make you happy. Focus on progression for yourself. You're going to have slumps in life. Just takes time to get through them. Zaddy for the sub. Lock in. How the shorts YouTuber will beat MrBeast. Also, I saw somebody say that Kai and Speed still haven't beat the Fortnite game in 50 hours. Oh my god. Setting for the sub.
That was a great push. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah.
It's because they're playing on controller, too.
Bro, I need pump tag, bro. I don't like just tag.
Pump tag right there. There's another pump, gang.
Are they playing ranked builds? Corn for the 5. Sitting and Zaddy for the sub. What rank are they? They're in Diamond, so it's just going to keep getting harder to win. Oh my god. Because they're going to get close, lose, and they're just going to keep ranking up. That sucks. How the Shorts YouTuber will beat MrBeast. Lock in.
This dude gets more monthly views than Mark Rober, Ryan Trahan, and Dude Perfect combined. And chances are that you've seen one of his videos before, because he gets like 2 billion views a month. And a lot of people...
Yeah, but Shorts views are so much less valuable than a regular YouTube view, right? If you are a Shorts YouTuber, your stats are going to be so inflated that it makes you seem like the biggest YouTuber in the world, when in reality, most people probably don't know who you are, right? And you're probably making almost no money as well. Not on 2 billion views. 2 billion views on Shorts a month, yeah, you're getting a bag. But 1 million views on a YouTube short, I actually have no idea how much money that makes. Probably like $60 if I had to guess. $100, $200 maybe. At best 3. But that's just me spitballing because I have no idea. I'm just trying to relate it to like what TikTok would pay. So I'm guessing maybe around 200-300. But on YouTube, on a regular main video, you're probably getting like $4 grand.
People think that this dude's been doing YouTube for 12 plus years and has a ton of experience. Well, actually, he started YouTube in 2021. That's only 3 years ago. How in the world did this guy become so successful in such a short time frame? Well,
Zach D Films. Is he just making YouTube Shorts brain rot? I've never heard of this guy.
Their next
Oh, I watched his video about the Pepsi contest that killed 5 people. That was 2 years
Their
ago.
necks extend far outside of their shells. When they chomp down, the terrifying creature devoured. If your tooth falls out, pick it up by the top. If your pet dies, they can be possessed. A man burst out of his grave after he died. He was known as an undead creature. The massive boulder fell, pinning him down and crushing both of his legs. She climbed into the barrel.
So it's just like AI stories. If you get your dick stuck in a blender.
well, I'm glad you asked, because after countless hours of research...
It's real? What do you mean? Chat, I know it's not AI, but I'm saying the generation... Oh, that's actual art. Like, he edited and CGI'd that. I know the stories are real, chat, and the voices. But I'm saying, what about the video itself? Oh, it is.
I think I found the answer. Like I said, Zach started his channel on the 7th of June 2021, and he posted...
The videos do seem more interesting than I thought they would be. I assumed I would click on Zach D Films, and it would be... Skibbity Toilet Sigma, Meaty Melvin.
His first video on the 8th of June 2021.
Just like spam.
And it was a pretty good first video. But despite how good it was, it flopped. But why? Well, this was a documentary about this extremely fast-growing gas station known as Buc-ee's. You know, the gas station that is way larger than it should be. And like I said, this video actually wasn't all that bad, considering it was his first video ever posted to YouTube. But you could tell it was made more as like a passion project. And you could tell that Zach took more inspiration from traditional media, with stuff like Netflix documentaries or Discovery Channel documentaries. But that was kind of the problem behind the video. It wasn't really optimized for YouTube. For example, the first 30 seconds of the video had no sound effects, no music, and no dialogue. It was literally just B-roll. So it really wasn't all that attention grabby. And I'm not saying that he needed to have an intro that was less than 5.
Well, that's also what audience you're trying to captivate. There are audiences that watch that. I watch videos. I'll watch niche videos about random restaurants halfway across the world that day by day get their fish fresh every day. And it's a 30-minute video about the day in the life of a sous chef at this restaurant. Like, I like watch. It's who you want to pan to. There's an audience for almost everything. It's just what everybody can watch short attention span content, but only some people can watch long attention span content. It's what type of person you're trying to go to. So yes, like MrBeast pans to everybody. Everybody likes MrBeast. Not everybody likes Corey Kenshin. Not everybody likes me. Not everybody likes fucking Vice documentaries, right? It's what type of shit you're trying to look for.
5 seconds long with 100 different shots and Subway Surfers at the bottom so that it could absolutely grab your attention? No. There's actually a sweet spot on YouTube. You can take inspiration from traditional media and also play the game of YouTube. Someone who takes a ton of inspiration from traditional media but also has pretty YouTube optimized videos is James Janney. His videos feel like Netflix documentaries, but they also hook your attention the same way a YouTube video would.
I began receiving messages from others telling me that they've been contacted by me on Instagram, only it wasn't me. An imposter who had taken a username similar to my own, using my own profile picture, and having purchased fake followers.
Another example of a channel that takes a ton of inspiration from traditional media is Styx. They take a ton of inspiration from film and TV, but they're still really good at playing the—
Well, I think that's a big, there's different types of vlog. There's vlog YouTubers that kind of just raw film everything and then cut it down. And then there's people that are like, who's the map guy? I know him as the map guy. He likes maps. I don't know his fucking name. He used to be Mormon map guy. I'm going to look up Mormon map guy. He'll probably show up. What is his name? Mormon map guy. Wait, this is him. This is him, but this isn't his channel. Who is this guy? I subbed to him, but Johnny Harris. Yeah. He used to be Mormon. Anyways, that's not relevant. Johnny Harris is a guy who, like, will genuinely, it seems like he puts probably like a month's worth of work into one video. Like, I watched this off stream the other day. Why Saudi Arabia is building a $1 trillion city in the desert. It's a fucking good ass video. Yeah, he probably made fucking 80 grand or more off this 34-minute video with fucking 3.4 million views. But, like, he spent all month doing that fucking video. So it's what realm of effort they put into their content. Also, how much editing. Because there's certain YouTubers that will put, like, genuinely more time editing into the video than they did on filming. Because if you're trying to do long form, you don't need to edit as much. If you're doing short form, and even if it's a 34-minute video, you have to just constantly chop your shit up, add music, cuts, zooms. Every, like, 8 seconds, the frame has to change or people want to fucking leave.
The game of YouTube. Anyways, away from my little rant. Despite the video not performing, Zach still enjoyed making it because a few months later, on the 20th of January 2022, Zach posted his second video. It was titled Alligator Gar, Houston's Best Kept Secret, and it was a pretty similar documentary to the last one. This one he essentially talked about and tried to catch a fish out of these bayous, I don't know how to say it. And it was also a pretty interesting documentary, but for the same reason, it didn't really get that many views. Although Zach enjoyed making these documentaries, they took a really long time to make, and like I said, they weren't doing too well. But lucky for Zach, about a year prior, YouTube rolled out this new feature called YouTube Shorts. Zach decided to take a swing at this new feature with a short titled Jeff Bezos' Net Worth versus Yours. This video was—
I think the problem is most YouTube Shorts content dissuades the broad majority of users to going to that platform or that part of YouTube because of how brain rottish it is. Like, if I scroll, getting your For You page personalized to you on TikTok is so quick and you could probably make a new account, scroll on TikTok for like 30 minutes, and you would have a generally accurate TikTok page. But on YouTube Shorts, you could scroll for like hours on end, and just you're still just getting skibbity toilet. You're still getting Gap Dollar. You're getting random fucking AI videos that you don't give a shit about, or just reposted TikToks. That's what's so weird, though, is the YouTube algorithm is so good at pushing natural content, like long-form videos to you. Like, if I'm on YouTube, I could scroll on my recommended page, and within the first 5 videos, I could find a video that I want to watch. But on Shorts, I've tried to use Shorts. It's just boring. I don't know. It's not as fun, and I think it's more money-grabbing, attention-grabbing spam that's just trying to get a view out of you rather than actually provide some sort of experience. It seems like Jack is doing something different where he's actually telling kind of short story 1-minute like videos, and that's captivating people, and it's obviously rewarding him because it's something that I don't really see that much in the space. Because most of the people that I know that grind shorts for a living or do shorts for a living, his name's Zach. Oh, my bad. I said Zach. I don't know the YouTuber, so I was just remembering it off the top of my head. Zach. Most YouTube Shorts creators that I know are making brain rot spam that appeals to 8-year-olds because that's what's most profitable. And what's most profitable is what most people end up going to.
Posted on the 9th of February 20.
And because there's less creative capacity in short form media, you see a lot of the same content comparable to long form. The longer the video is, the more people can do with it, rather than, hey, I'm going to make a minute video or less and try and fucking get some sort of, monetization out of this.
2022, and right off the bat, it didn't do too well. But it was a good short, and it did have potential.
This is $60,000. Let's pretend this equals Jeff Bezos' net worth of $186 billion. And the average net worth of a 35-year-old would be 1 single penny.
He then decided to make a new short about a topic that he had already made a video about. Buc-ee's. He titled this short, "The Biggest Gas Station in the World." This one didn't really pop off either. Zach then decided to make 3 more shorts centered around Buc-ee's. Nothing really took off too crazy, until Zach decided to post—
Bro said nothing took off too crazy. That had
Buc-ee's.
8 million fucking views. Yo, none of this took off crazy or anything. He had 10 million views on a Buc-ee's versus Alabama short. Nothing too outlandish.
Nothing really took off too crazy, until Zach decided to post this—
That's a recent screenshot? Yeah, but still, bro.
Particular video.
Even 500k views on post date.
Where he talked about the Titanic disappearing. And this one actually—
46 mil. Fuck.
He performed way better than all the other ones, and it kind of pushed his other shorts to sort of pop off as well. Today, this short—
The problem with shorts, too, is, dude, I have so many fucking companies that try and reach out to me and go, we'll edit your shorts for you. You know how much growth you could have on YouTube if you get into the shorts platform? YouTube Shorts is a game changer. It makes growth 10 times easier. And if you see these 7 YouTubers we've worked with that we've gotten 150,000 subscribers for them in the last month, dead subs. Look at a fucking, not Zach, but the average YouTube Shorts account with like 4 million subs gets like 5,000 views on a fucking long form video. Because YouTube Shorts viewers watch YouTube Shorts and that's it. Literally, it's 2 different demographics of people, and it ruins your channel's look. I have like 2 mil subs on YouTube. I average like 300k views a video. If I did shorts, yeah, it might boost me to 4 million subs, but it's going to fucking keep my view count exactly the same. And then it just makes your account look more dead. And it's bad. It's just, that's why most YouTubers that you see, at least maybe not anymore, but for when YouTube Shorts originally dropped, they spaced them out on 2 different channels, right? That's why I have a YouTube Shorts channel and then another channel. I don't post on the YouTube Shorts channel anymore. I might eventually, but I would never loop those into each other because it mushes audiences together that shouldn't be together.
Short sits at 46 million views. Going full-time on YouTube was extremely fun.
If you have more subs, wouldn't you get pushed more? No. On sub pages, but if you're getting a YouTube sub of somebody that watches YouTube Shorts, they don't watch long form content, and so they're not going to be on their subscription page. And also, when you go on YouTube chat, are you going on your sub page or your recommended? I'm going on my recommended every time. And yeah, out of 10 videos, 6 of them I'm sub to, and you're more likely to get a sub page on your recommended page. But most people aren't just scrolling on their subs. And if they're a YouTube short sub, they're probably not going to get you on long form recommendation.
But then I ran out of money.
Did you do the sour candy? Yes.
Today's video is brought to you by .store. One of the most important things when it comes to monetizing your brand on YouTube is how recognizable your brand or name is. This is especially important when...
Don't you think it's the same thing as TikTok? You can funnel Twitch views through short form content. It's terrible. The turnover rate is horrible. Coming from somebody that literally moved their the only reason I'm big on this platform is because I had not a small boost. I had a boost on Twitch from TikTok. The day one that I started streaming, I had 120 viewers or 200 viewers. Most people that start out streaming have 0, right? That gave me the initial following to be able to grow naturally, right? That's true. But I shouted my shit out every single day, and if the video got 100,000 views, I probably gained 500 followers. The turnover rate from TikTok to Twitch, TikTok to YouTube is atrocious. I have, obviously, yeah, TikTok's kind of dead followers now because half the people that follow me probably don't even use the app anymore. I have like 22 mil on YouTube. I have 2 mil, or 22 mil on TikTok. I have 2 mil on YouTube. I have 1/10 of the following, right? And most of those people that follow me on YouTube now, the people that are watching this, if this becomes a video, or even you guys now, might not even follow me on TikTok. Might not even watch me on TikTok. It's not just like, oh, out of the 22 million followers on YouTube or on TikTok that I have, 2 million of them follow me on YouTube. No, it's out of the 22 mil that I have on TikTok, probably like 1 million of them follow me on YouTube. Watch the video crying emoji. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This is why I get so mad at my viewers. Holy fucking piss. This is the entire point people watch me. It's the entire reason I don't feel bad about fucking reacting to videos is because I'm fucking sitting here and yapping and providing some sort of extensive content outside of me just sitting there and watch the fucking video. Watch the fucking video on yourself. Look it the fuck up, you dumb cuck. There's people that fucking sit there and bitch at me on YouTube and go, you're stealing content, blah, blah, blah. Dude, if they don't want me to watch the video, they can copyright me, ask me to take it down. I'll never watch them again, right? I credit them in the fucking description. I fucking at them on the top right for the first minute of the video, right? I say the name of the fucking video if you want to go watch it, and a lot of people do, right? That's the entire point of me fucking sitting here and not feeling bad about being a reactor is because I sit here and yap about a 13-minute video for an hour, okay? And then it gets cut down to a 30-minute fucking video because I'm adding something. If I just sat here and fucking watched it, I would be doing nothing. I would be Sniper Wolf, right? Sitting in the corner going, oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's not going to go well, is it? Right? Oh, wow. He just pooped on a toilet seat. Ooh, that's weird. And then moving on, right? I'm going to fucking sit here and talk.
When you're doing business, whether it's...
I use the videos I watch to segue into me just yapping. That's what I do as a reactor, right? If you want to fucking go watch somebody that's going to sit there and just fucking watch a video and make facial expressions in the back, go watch somebody else, okay? Because I'm going to sit here, I'm going to play the video for 30 seconds, and then I'm going to talk for 4 fucking minutes.
Products, merch, or digital services, your domain name, which actually means your website URL, using which people land on your website is super important. Now, just like me, there are so many creators that don't know this when they're starting out, and they often share URLs that look like this, or something like that. It's random. Short. Like I said multiple times, Zach's documentaries were all centered around super interesting topics, but he just didn't execute on the topics well enough for people to care. They were too long, but at the time, shorts had to be 60 seconds or less. So Zach was essentially forced to keep his videos short and...
How long can shorts be now?
Concise and only talk about the most important and interesting bullet points within that specific topic.
3 minutes.
And look at that. People all of a sudden started to care.
I think the whole TikTok 10-minute is stupid as shit. I've made a few videos that are like 5-6 minutes if I'm yapping about like mental health or something like that. But the whole idea that you could have a TikTok that's 10 minutes long, just fucking post a YouTube video. Oh my God, a vertical 10-minute video? Who the fuck is watching that?
You could even see today that Zach's channel thrives off of interesting topics from full-length videos that he condenses down into shorts. For instance, take a
story times. Chat, when was the last time you watched a 10-minute TikTok? A 10-minute TikTok. Yesterday? Bro. And they have ones that you're going to flip your phone sideways. You ever get one of those videos where it gives you that prompt? When the fuck am I ever doing that? If I'm scrolling on TikTok and I turn my phone fucking horizontally, I'm logging off the app and going on YouTube. I'm scrolling vertically. If I'm not watching the video vertically, I'm not watching the video.
Take a look at this video about the Banker Street bank heist that Zach made.
Their goal was to break into the vault of Lloyd's Bank next door.
Well, this is just a video from the History YouTube channel that Zach thought was interesting. So he just took all of the most interesting and necessary parts and condensed them. And this is super cool because it gives Zach a super unique feeling to his videos. You see, YouTube Shorts has a bad reputation to them. Whenever you think of shorts, you think of brain rot. You think of this super sped up and oversaturated content.
Yeah, I feel like that's most of the shit, bro. Let's literally go on YouTube Shorts right now. Let's scroll on Shorts.
Invented the most genius speed bump you'll ever see. So instead of forcing law-abiding traffic to slow down, the Actibump's special radars send the signal to the speed bump to lower for a few inches, but only if they detect that the driver exceeds the speed limit. And that's why, in Sweden, they invented the most...
I don't know, dude. It's like some of the videos are interesting, but it's just they're all the same vibe. They're all the same vibe.
But Zach's videos are essentially a breath of fresh air from that content. Even though it was just shorts that he was posting, they still give off that documentary vibe and feeling. And you always end a Zach D Films short having...
You know what it is? Modern day shorts is like watching like a fun fact video from like 2016. That's what shorts is if it's not brain rot. It's just watching one of those like 50 cool facts you've never heard of, but every video is just one fact.
Learned something. Zach continued to post more shorts after this success.
Yeah, it's like Watch Mojo, but just one top 10, but one at a time.
He would post up to 2 shorts a day, having insane consistency. And you would think it would be a bit before he had another video perform similarly to the Titanic video, right? Actually,
Watch Mojo's amazing. I hate Watch Mojo now. The commentator's so annoying. And they never actually like show the top 10. They'll just be like, yeah, no, it's boring now. I think Watch Mojo sucks.
No, he didn't have that many shorts absolutely flop after this. And this is because he used something called formats. A format is essentially a type of video on a channel. Like MrBeast $1 versus $1 billion videos. That's a format. Or like Sticks, we surprised X-YouTuber with their own movie. That's also a format. And the reason that formats are so cool is because it allows you to come up with viral ideas without having to reinvent the wheel every time. This is exactly what Zach did after the
You can churn content in another sense. $1 versus whatever. It's the same thing as like Good Mythical Morning. They've been making YouTube videos for like 7 fucking years. Good Mythical Morning can do, guess where this rice ball's from? Guess where this donut's from? Guess where this lasagna's from? Ranking cheap versus expensive burgers. Ranking cheap versus expensive steaks. And I love those videos, right? But they're easy. They know the idea. They already have the format. They just go, okay, this time we're doing lasagna. Okay, this time we're doing Italian food. And then they'll just go do it. And it's fun every time. It's just a new video. Same format. It has that same sense of hominess as well, which is why Good Mythical Morning's so successful. It's like rewatching a show, but you still have that hominess of knowing what's going to happen, but still that spice of something being new. They've been doing videos for 12 years. That's crazy.
Titanic video blew up. He noticed that it was doing well, so
they're experienced. Well, they also have a fucking team. They don't come up with their own ideas anymore, if I had to guess. Brett and Link are just the figureheads that make the content. Everybody else comes up with the ideas.
Capitalized with another short about...
That's my guess. I don't know for sure, but...
the Titanic. And he also made another video about sunken ships because judging by the Titanic video, that's what people were interested in. Some other formats that Zach used early on was that he explained how famous magic tricks were done. He would talk about weird, creepy, and abandoned places. And he would also talk about weird cartoon characters or mascots, I guess. And you're probably wondering, how does Zach come up with these viral video formats in the first place? Well, it's simple. He would post a completely original idea on his channel, and if it did badly, he would leave it at that. But if it did well, he would capitalize with other similar ideas. And this is really cool because in real time, you can watch massive YouTubers experiment with formats on their channel. Take Ryan Trahan, for example. You can see Ryan Trahan posted a video titled, "I played 50 years of video games." And although this video did get 6 million views, it was nothing in comparison to the average views Ryan was pulling in at the time. And you can see Ryan hasn't done a video similar to that one since. Now take a look at the first time Ryan made a 1-star video. It went absolutely...
yeah, he does 1-star restaurants, then he'll do 1-star MrBeast, 1-star fucking water parks.
Viral and got over 23 million views. And now if you look at Ryan's channel, you can see that he's used...
oh, somebody redeemed Dent. Native Phase and Mr. for the sub, Super for the 3. I was having a discussion with a friend about Squid Game. The argument he gave is Squid Game's done because he thinks nobody would say yes to the next round. I say that people would be crazy enough to say yes because they think they get a taste of money. What do you think? I think the drop-off rate would be much higher. Much higher. In a game of 456 people, and after the first game, they give you the option to leave. Say 300 people are left and 156 die. I think in Squid Games, the show, like 5 people leave. I think real life, 150 people leave. I think half. If you're offer, would you do Squid Games in real life if you were given the option? A lot of you guys are more likely to say no as well because you're younger. I think the older people you get, the less risk they have because they've already lived a very large portion of their life. Like 50, 60-year-olds are more likely to be like, yeah, sure, whatever. But, I don't know. I think most people going into it, playing red light, green light, and then watching everybody die and knowing that only one person can live, most people are probably going to say no. MrBeast games, they say yeah, but if they lose, they just lose, and they go home with nothing versus being dead. Super for the 3. Now, Dent and Googogly for the 5 gifted subs. Time is money to a degree. And while people really want money, most people are not willing to sacrifice their life for it. A lot of people are, but not most. Greed for the 3. Do you plan on playing Siege soon? I don't know. Maybe. One Apollo and Joey for the sub, B4 for the 3. Just really came out of the hospital, attempted suicide. Thank you for making my days. You saved me more people's lives from your amazing content. Keep it up. Well, I didn't save you because you attempted to kill yourself. So please try and get the mental help that you need. I'm going to be very blunt. I clearly did not save you because you tried to kill yourself. So, no, I didn't. You need to get help, right? I appreciate that my content can help you, but at the same time, you need to focus on helping yourself, right? Go to a therapist, go to a psychiatrist, and move forward. You know, suicide's never the answer, man. Kobe for the sub, XX for the sub, Some for the 3. My cousin watches on his grubby ass iPad. Noah for the sub, Corn for the 3. Sitting Zaddy for the sub, Bacon for the 3. Rowdy for the sub.
The 1-star form.
Need some advice about helping my friend to not kill themselves. You got to talk to him. Tell them to go, reach out, get the help they need, be there for them, talk to them. Outside of that, if they don't listen to you and they say they're going to kill themselves, call the cops on them. You got to let them know that you're going to be there for them. Outside of that, you know, you're not going to be their therapist, so redirect them to somebody that is. Rowdy for the sub.
Format countless times. And without fail, these videos do good every single time. Zach continued to stay consistent with his content, posting at least one time every single day. And the growth on his channel was exponential. He was kind of already getting 1 billion views a month at this point, and he was on trajectory to becoming one of the biggest creators of all time. Are you? Like, that cannot be the entire video. To solidify himself as a top creator. How did he do it? Well, dear viewer, you're in luck, because I'm about to tell you that right now. You see, there is this unspoken graph on YouTube. I personally call it the quantity or quality graph.
Bro, I love talking about this. I'm quantity. I always say that. I said it to Air Rack, and he was like, you're dissing yourself. I was like, no, I'm not. Had a whole conversation with him. Air Rack's like, makes big content, kind of like MrBeast does, where it costs a lot of money and they have to put a lot into it. Quantity versus quality. I don't think I make shitty content, but I make fast food, right? Ryan Trahan is a steak dinner. I'm McDonald's. And I don't feel bad saying that. Ever. Right? And people will be like, don't say that. You're in the middle. No. Some videos I make, yeah, like vlogs and stuff, will be kind of a mixture of quantity and quality. Like when I went to Iceland, or if I do very specialized videos. But at the end of the day, like my reacts are gaming videos, and everybody's for that matter, even Queso. And this is not a diss against him. It's just we are quantity people. I'm an active Twitch streamer. I have to constantly be making videos, and I post every other day, every day. I'm somebody you watch Monday through Friday, whereas MrBeast and Ryan Trahan and all these other guys that make big videos are people that you watch once a month when they make videos. You know, they have a higher view count per video, but they make less videos. You know, me and Ryan don't get the same views per month, but I match the same views per month that certain YouTubers do. The difference is they get 2 videos a month with 6 million views, whereas I have 30 videos a month with however many views equal that. Doom and Rowdy for the sub.
You see, on one side of the graph, you have creators like Mark Rober, Nico Amalana, Michael Reeves. These are people that post videos with insanely high production value, and these videos are normally some of the most entertaining videos on the internet. But because these videos are
Apollo for the 3 says, love you, Joe. Thank you.
High quality, they normally take a really long time to create and have a super high budget. So creators like this don't really post that often. Like Nico and Michael only post,
and they're even like Jack Pembroke. He's a newer YouTuber, but his videos cost $1,000 to $4,000 to make, probably, for the most part. And you're kind of banking on the return of those. That type of YouTube style is not achievable for new YouTubers most of the time, because you need the capital to be able to make those types of videos.
Post one time a year. That's crazy. Then on the other side of the graph, you have creators like Ludwig, Sambucha, Moist Critical.
Streamers. Putting it bluntly. Streamers, and I mean, Moist Critical does make YouTube videos, but most streamers are quantity YouTubers. It's shit that gets cut down from a stream, made into a video, and posted every single day, every other day, 3 times a week. Something like that. Streamers. I think YouTube streamers and Twitch streamers dominate the quantity realm of YouTube, and the quality realm of YouTube is just raw YouTubers that just make content.
These creators normally post multiple...
I know Jimmy Carter died. Mr. Zach for the 3. I think people tell you their problems because they're one of the realest streamers out there. You're one of the real streamers out there. At least what made me do it once. At least that's what made me do it once. And could you recommend a calorie tracking app? Yazio's good. MyFitnessPal. Any of those. Siege for the sub. Big pop for the sub.
Multiple times a week. And for Moist Critical's case, he sometimes posts multiple times a day. And these videos are still super entertaining. But you could tell since these creators post so often, they're not able...
Well, and it's very little editing. Moist Critical is somebody that is a storytime YouTuber. I don't even know if he has an editor. He might edit those videos himself, where he kind of just splices together very short clips of his stream, coupled with long rants, and it works.
Able to keep up with such a high production value. Like Moist Critical doesn't even edit or have thumbnails.
Yeah, but he is one of the only. He is a weird. if you want to be a popular YouTuber, I don't want to say don't look at Moist Critical, but Moist Critical is like a use case. Like, he's in his own, there's quantity, quality, and then there's just Charlie sitting in the corner, like somewhere in his own realm that does well. I don't know any other YouTuber that just doesn't even have thumbnails that just gets fucking 3 million views a video. Dissing Charlie's crazy. It's not dissing Charlie. It's me basically accompanying him to a god. He's his own he's his own category. There's no, Charlie just does stuff and it works. And it doesn't for other people. If I didn't have thumbnails and I just posted me smiling at a fucking screen, I would not get clicks.
So what did Zach do, you may ask? I mean, the video is about him after all. Well, he essentially eliminated that graph from the equation. Not only does he post videos at an extremely high rate, but his production value is through the roof. His videos are well scripted, well edited, well animated, and well ideated. By Zach posting with such high quality and quantity, it essentially assures that his channel will stay at the top because not many people are able to compete with him. There's not many people that have the team, time, or budget to produce content at the level that he is, especially for shorts.
I just wonder how many times he takes losses, because he probably does make a lot of rev on his videos, but dude, he's probably putting like fucking $200 into every short.
Because, as a lot of us know,
maybe more, 500.
Shorts rev
for the fucking animation
isn't really the best. So not many creators find it worthwhile to go this hard on shorts. But Zach is getting enough monthly views to essentially make it worth his time. And let me just say that the animations that Zach uses in his videos cost a lot of money. But when he started using them, they brought a huge leap to the quality of his videos. And it also probably saved him a ton of time. Zach or Zach's team most likely had to spend a significant amount of time searching for footage that would properly fit the short that he was making. And oftentimes the footage would either just be low quality or extremely hard to find. But with animators, he was able to make the videos look exactly how he wanted them to. And all of the
same thing like long form, like Fern. When we watch Fern videos, my editor wants to throw up an image of that. They use like stick figures. And it works because they format it in a way where it's still all fully animated, but it's not too much.
Footage would be of the highest quality. If
it's quick and they can pump them out and they can post videos twice a week.
There's one key
or once a week, but it's still something where it feels like a quality YouTube video rather than a quantity.
Takeaway from how Zach became so successful, it's that with everything he did, he always set himself apart from what everyone else was doing.
He's basically balancing the line of quantity and quality where he's posting every day, but also still having high quality content. You need the capital to do that. It's kind of crazy that he's grown this much. 17 mil off just basically posting shorts is wild. I just wonder what his rev's like. Because 4 million views is a lot. But on a short, I wonder if that's pulling in money. The demon for the sub. It has to be. Seeing what the cost of each video he makes is. That was a good video. All right. Next, I got to piss real quick. Count me the fuck down, chat. Sorry. Demon for the sub. Big Pop for the sub. Next. All right. We're going to have to move this rock video for another day, but we'll do the other 3. It's probably going to be a long stream today. Big Pop for the 3. Made the switch from YouTube to Twitch. Love the content, your videos. You make my day. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you. The Demon for the sub. Big Pop for the sub. Lock in, chat. 10 things you didn't know could kill you.
Full speed because I'm testing 10. This rope's about to yank me back at full speed because I'm testing 10 things that you didn't know could actually kill you. Like this silly internet trend. Also, thankfully the body has blue blood, or else this would be very disturbing. I got all these ideas from ChatGPT.
From ChatGPT? Champagne cork? I don't think a champagne cork could kill you. Like, some steering wheels have a weird soft rubber center. Mine is like the hard Jeep logo. It's like metal. If I slammed on my brakes and hit somebody, that shit's slamming me in my face. It does. It fucks you up. Yeah, I think it's the idea that it's going to break your face, but you won't die.
Super dangerous.
It's better than death.
We're doing it in a very safe way. All right, we got the airbag plugged in. I have a positive and negative terminal here that I'm just gonna touch to my car battery.
You know what I didn't know? If you lick a battery, that completes the charge and shocks you. Like if you lick a D battery.
All right, ground is on. I'm about to touch the positive terminal, and in theory, it goes off. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Did it work? Wait, what? I don't even know what just happened.
That barely hurt him.
In this instance, in a car, sitting safely, I'm gonna give this one a non-lethal. All right, let's move on to the next one.
Definitively non-lethal. Maybe if he's driving and he slammed into something, that like barely touched him.
Next death is a falling icicle. We made an icicle. This was actually kind of difficult to do. I want you to understand, guys, they both individually decided to do this.
I thought this was gonna be cold.
It's just a piece of ice.
What are we doing?
I'm dropping an icicle from the second story onto this head to see if it would actually kill you.
How high up do you think an icicle would have to fall? Don't coconuts kill a lot of people? But that's just like a blunt object.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, this is actually really cold.
Yeah, it is. I got you.
Okay. Can you not?
That is not what icicles normally look like. That's a very oblong icicle. It's too thick. Most you ever see an icicle that's that fucking sharp though? I've had icicles almost fall on me when it's like a snow, like it's usually like two days after it snows when the ice is melting and then it freezes at night. You walk out, it's like an icicle this fucking thick. I remember when I was a kid, I used to walk up to them and smack them and they'd fall. And I smacked the big one and it fell, and it like fell probably right here, right past my body. And it wouldn't have killed me, but it probably would have given me like a concussion or at least pierced my skin.
Can you not leave me with them anymore?
I've never seen an icicle in my life.
They literally sit to you, let them, they've just been passing the icicle back and forth so their hands start to pull.
Willie, I'm a unicorn.
Dude, I'm miserable.
All right, we're up on the second floor now. I got the icicle here. I made sure to attach this 12-foot guide tube to make sure I couldn't miss because it takes so long to make an icicle. 3, 2, 1.
That would that kill you though?
Oh gosh, dude, the damage is pretty bad actually. There's literally ice under the scalp. ChatGPT, point for you.
I think that'd kill you. Maybe not. Yeah, I think that'd kill you. If it fell from like a tree 3 stories up and it was sharper.
I definitely.
Because that wasn't a thick, that was like a thick icicle, but it wasn't that sharp.
I think that could kill you. On to the next one. This next one is going to need us to catch a fish. Oh, I think I got him. Oh, definitely got him. Damn, he's big. Now, fishing is a really expensive, difficult, dangerous thing to do typically, but today's sponsored fishing class can definitely help you out with that.
Brother.
So what ChatGPT claims is a killer is not a human, even though that's true. It's actually, it's swordfish. What ChatGPT thinks would happen.
Well, because, no, not even ChatGPT would think would happen. I've seen videos of this shit. Yeah, he's about to show one. Where swordfish jump out of the water when you're reeling them in, and if they hit you, they'll just impale you. Somebody's definitely died from a swordfish.
Happening to you is while you're reeling in a fish, a swordfish could just jump up into your boat and impale you. So I have Ronnie over here, and we're gonna stab him with this replica swordfish.
I've never seen videos where somebody's died from them, but I've seen videos where it either like it hits their arm and it looks like it impales their arm, or it like zooms right past them.
Fishing Clash actually.
Have you seen the guy with it throw his leg? No.
Lets you catch
through his leg, you mean?
Fish all over the world. Kind of like this one. You can level up gear, play with friends.
What is the fucking point of a... What is the point of a swordfish's nose? Is it to pierce animals or defend them?
And it's completely free if you guys want to check them out.
Hunting?
This entire bit possible. This is very expensive to do. If I break this is a $3,000 replica, and I owe the prop house that money, so I'm going to try my hardest not to break this thing. I'm going to imagine Ronnie said something crazy like, oh, I don't play Fishing Clash. I only...
Yeah, this would kill you, but the odds that you get impaled by a swordfish are very low. It goes to a swarm of fish and slashes it. What was it, gonna pierce one fucking fish?
Oh. Guys, I'm missing a bit of the swordfish. He went all the way to his back! No! Holy crap! All right, Ronnie. I don't care about saving you, but I need to get this nose back. Winter. Ronnie, you almost cost me $3 grand, you dick. Let's go to the next bit. All right, so we're outside a Young LA gym right now. The plan here is to drop a barbell directly on the chest of the dummy.
Dude, I almost had that happen to me the other day. I told y'all. I was benching 225, going for the last rep. Fucking shaking. I lift my leg up and I go, oh God, I'm cooked. And your life starts flashing before your eyes. And in that like split 3 seconds where you're kind of, you can't really get the weight up, you're thinking to yourself, wow, this would be really cringy if I died at the gym right now. Because you're alone and, like, nobody's near you. Or even if you are with other people, you're like, fuck, I don't want somebody to have to come save me. And how bad that would hurt to drop, like, a 225 on your neck.
GPT says that's a way that you could...
I feel like that'd crush your trachea.
...die that you didn't know. Thank you, Young LA Gym, for having us out here. This gym is so nice. All right, so the game plan here is I'm going to figure out what my max bench press is, and then whatever that is, I'm going to drop it full speed onto this body.
All right, all you.
Ready?
I'm always less worried that I won't be able to get the weight up, and more so that my hand will slip. Because have you guys ever been benching a lot of weight and you're like a little shaky and you get a little loose and it's like, oh fuck, like your arm could fall out? I don't know how to describe it, but it's like basically just letting go of the weight and then it falls on you is more so a worry than just, oh, I can't get it up and I just push it down onto my chest. Because then you could at least control it down and like push it to the side.
There you go. All right. I'm at 275 pounds now. I might die. Up. I don't get it. Let's see what happened if my spotter wasn't here. Honestly, could have thrown that shit up if I wanted to, but like, I don't want to take all the weights in the gym and shit.
Stop lying.
You want me to hit it?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Oh.
No, I can tell. It's chill. Yo, Young LA said that we could use this gym under one circumstance. We don't get anything wet, so I'm gonna lay down some tarps. All right, so let's get them up there. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it would crush your rib cage, but you wouldn't die unless you left it there.
Ooh, no, that is not okay. Bro, this is like bad.
That's like getting CPR though. I actually found out the other day from my friend who's an EMT that most people that get CPR, you crush their ribs. Like crush them. I literally went, no fucking way. And he said when he gives CPR, it's really resistant. And he's going, you have to do boom, boom, boom. And then you hear, and you just break their ribs. Like all of them. Just shot. I didn't know that. I thought it's like I thought that you didn't press that hard. I thought in CPR, you're just going and just pressing. And it's like the air leaving their lungs and exiting would like help them, or like their heart, obviously. No, he said you have to go wham, wham, and press. He said for infants that he's had to give like CPR to, he has to use one finger. And he goes like this on their stomach. Because if he uses his hand, it'll kill him. And then if it's a toddler, he says he has to use 2. And then if it's a small kid, he does this. Or one hand. And then an adult, it's 2. Because if you use both hands, you'll just kill them. Because you're literally going wham, and you just slam their rib cage down, and it just instantly caves in on them. What about a teenager? A teenager is basically full grown. He basically said anybody over the age of like 8, you're using 2 hands. Because it's when their chest is big enough to where one hand is not covering their body.
Broken ribs? Yeah, I mean, that's broken a lot.
CPR can kill somebody? Yeah, but it is a rule that if you're trying to save someone and that is dying and you kill them from trying to save them, that you're not getting charged with murder. That's an actual rule. I don't know if it's like Good Samaritan. No, Good Samaritan's something else. But if somebody's like dying and you're trying to give them CPR and you end up killing them, you're not getting charged with murder because they would have died anyway and you're trying to save them. So you get away with murder. It's not intentional. It's murder if they're dying and you're like, oh shit, they need CPR. And he's just going to town on their rib cage. Oh shit, he's dead. And you're just fucking punching him. Like no fucking shit. But they're probably gonna review what happened.
What is this? Why are you giving him? No, that's not how CPR works. Dude, from this angle, it kind of looks like he's blowing me up. I don't know if you would die or if you would just be in the hospital. Now let's see if the next one's any more accurate. ChatGPT claims that you could die from hitting your head on a cabinet. I'm gonna give ChatGPT the benefit of the doubt and assume that the AI meant like as hard as you can. I was a little worried about breaking my cabinet inside, so we hung up one out here that I don't care about at all, so we can go as hard as.
I think you fall no, I don't think you die hitting your head on a cabinet. I think if you fell, like tripped and fell and hit your head on the corner of a table, you would die. If you're big. If you say you're running in your house, you trip and then fall and smack your fucking temple on the corner of a table, yeah, you would probably die.
Possible. You wearing a shirt that says $600 t-shirt?
Yeah, it was expensive and nice.
Is it on sale or something?
No.
3, 2, 1. Oh!
Yo, not in slow motion. That was so anticlimactic.
1.
Oh my God. It's just wham. Oh, fuck.
Ooh. That looks nice. ChatGPT claims this can kill you. I still haven't experienced that. I've gone pretty hard, but I haven't gone dummy stupid hard yet. 3, 2, 1.
No.
Yes!
You didn't do it. Yeah, I think you die on a cabinet if you get 4 of your friends to hold each of your limbs and go, oh, 3, and you just chuck them into a wall. But at that point, you're just killing them. It's not even the cabinet. It's you that's fucking murdering them.
Good. Yes! I don't think he died. Ooh, broke his nose. Skull is more cracked. I think you're gonna be all right. All right, so this next one is a champagne cork. I don't think this is gonna do anything to the head, but ChatGPT seems to disagree. Shake, 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 shake. Oh my gosh, all right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey!
I think you could break your nose with a champagne cork, but not kill you.
Damn, Ronnie, you thirsty? Oh, I gotta see this playback.
Man, you just got blasted.
Dude, we blasted all over him. This is
a cork weighs almost nothing.
not a guaranteed death. But I don't know about this next one. Next one, ChatGPT thinks that a falling TV could kill you. We got a head.
Okay, that varies how big the TV is and how far it's falling. Is the big thing. It's not. I saw a video of a girl doing that. What? A TV falling on her head?
We have the heaviest flat screen TV ever to give ChatGPT the benefit of the doubt.
100-pound TV?
Pretty self-explanatory where this is going. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, they missed.
I don't even know what just happened.
They gotta be laying sideways.
Ooh. Center punch.
All right, we're gonna drop it on his head.
I know a really good moving company if you need.
Boom Co.
No.
2 bros,
1 truck. Lift with your back.
Their motto of their moving company is lift with their back. Horrendous.
I feel unsteady.
3,
I feel unsteady.
2, 1.
I think.
Yo, they didn't even fucking hit it. Bro, the TV's done.
I think we missed.
All right, pick it up. Let's do this.
All right, with your back, with your back. With your back. Oh.
3, 2, 1.
All right, he like dropped that though.
God, you guys are really good.
Why didn't they just lay the head sideways?
No, you missed. Look at it.
What do you mean? All right, wait.
Because in what natural scenario is your head gonna be upright and a TV's tall enough to land on you? I think it's more realistic that you like fell asleep in your living room over a mounted TV and then it fell on your fucking head during like an earthquake. You know what's crazy is somebody's probably died that way. If you think of a weird way somebody's probably died that way.
We got a peeled scalp and we got some bone.
Somebody's probably died eating Nutella on a toilet. Just had a heart attack and just keels over. And most ways, with the amount of people that have been alive, not anything like too insane, but most ways that you could think of that's just, you know, 2 crazy things together, somebody's died that way. Elvis Presley died like that. Elvis Presley died on the toilet. A lot of people have died on the toilet. He wasn't eating Nutella, though. He died from constipation. He was pushing too hard. That's even more crazy than just having a heart attack eating Nutella. Elvis Presley didn't poop for like a month and then was squeezing so hard trying to take a shit, he had a heart attack and died. But it was also a combination of all the drugs that he was taking and everything, too. Somebody's died on the toilet watching Skibbity Toilet. Dude, somebody's probably died while Skibbity Toilet's been playing in the background. Already. There's been a guy that's died and in the background with his dead body just laying there. Skibbity dub dub dub, yes, yes. Skibbity double, deep, deep. Just there.
Bone fragmentations here, so it doesn't.
Anybody's died watching you? I don't know. Maybe.
The head broke, but just to make sure.
I don't want to think about that though, because that's upsetting.
The head is still real. Yeah, it's definitely real. It feels just like a regular human would.
No way you're putting that in.
Somebody's died playing Fortnite? Yeah. Somebody has killed somebody in this chat may have been in a battle royale and killed an AFK player that actually just died mid-match. You know what's even more insane? Not even just the butterfly effect, right? Of just, you know, small events change your life. You winning or losing a video game has changed the entire life of someone you don't know. Because there's probably been somebody you've been in a match with that played a game with you and either won or lost, and that motivated them to either play another game or not play another game, changing the time frame that they got in their car or did something, and that killed them. Or didn't kill them. Like something that simple. Like you winning a Marvel Rivals game may change the entire course of somebody's life from one small thing. Not the game itself, but the time that game takes up or what it instills or changes. Like stuff like that. I just did that. Don't say that. What, you queued another game because you lost? Well, that might save you. That's the burnt toast theory. That being late to places is actually good and saves you from imminent death.
Verdict? You're probably dead. Next ChatGPT death brings us to the airport. Kind of. We're kind of at the airport right now. It's like a filming set for movies. Tyler, why'd you bring a neck pillow?
Going on a flight now.
This isn't a real flight.
I mean, it looks like a real flight.
It's not.
If this isn't a real airport, then why am I getting pat down right now?
Get security, he's got guns. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, ChatGPT thinks that a falling suitcase from overhead can kill you. Tyler packed the heaviest bag.
Well, I mean, okay, I don't want to, I'm not making fun of anything, I'm just saying. Didn't 2Mad die in an Overwatch game? Like, literally just on this topic. Like, didn't he die while he was on Overwatch? Or at least his PC was running it?
Like he possibly could. We have the head right here. We're gonna set it up at a normal height, and we're gonna drop the bag on the head.
I do want to let you know I did pack like everything I own in this bag.
Give me that. Oh my God. That is the most ridiculously weighted bag I've ever felt.
Well, where are we going?
Wait, he died? Well, you're behind on things. Yo, refund the push-ups. I'm sorry, I'll do them tomorrow. We have so many more reacts that we gotta do. I'm not pausing. Grief for the 3. Any tips to start streaming on Twitch? Exclamation point tips or exclamation point streaming tips. I have a whole thing of it. Lumen and Evie for the sub because I just say the same thing every time. Stoning, Itz, and Sergeant for the sub. Big Pot for the 3. Would you play Pretend It's Not There next scary game? Set it in the game session tab. Yo, bro, love from Norway. Thank you for the 3. Stray for the sub. Evie for the 3. Don't want to speak for everybody, but you low-key my version of Joe Rogan. No troll. It's like your philosophical takes and perception of life. Everything understanding. Keep up the good work, though. Your streams carry my day. Thank you. Baby Utopia and Fraser for the sub. Big Pop for the 3.
Cabo.
Cabo.
Yes!
2 boys,
1 plane.
2 boys, 1 brain.
How did they just rent out a plane?
All right, the moment of truth. 3, 2, 1.
That's not killing anybody. Unless you have bricks in your bag and you drop them. We're moving on. Next, we're going to watch this first. The most terrifying monster we can imagine.
Fall. I must have been 5 or 6 when at a sleepover a friend asked me, "What's the scariest monster you can think of?" My mind.
What's the scariest monster you can think of? Somebody said Playboy Cardi. Stop. Hold up. I have an ant on my fucking Focusrite. Dude, I literally just had the bug guy come and spray for ants, and I have more ants. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. The scariest monster. I'm gonna go. Not. You guys are saying like just random people or like zombies and shit. Satan. I think that the scariest monster would be a skinwalker that is posing at like Uncanny Valley shit. Something that looks like your mom but isn't, right? Something that looks like your dad but isn't. Something that looks like your friend but isn't. Or you. I think me would be less scary though if it looked like me. I don't know. What's more scary? Something that looks like you but isn't you, or something that looks like somebody you know but isn't you or isn't them? Yeah, like a doppelganger, but something's wrong with them. Like it's like clearly you can tell that they're not them. I feel like you. No, your friend. I feel like seeing me, I don't know. Would that be more scary or less scary? No, that would be way more scary. If I turned right now and just saw like Uncanny Valley version of Brooke, that would be less scary than if I turned and just saw me just standing there. You know how scary that would be? And some of you guys are like, oh, Satan, oh, zombie, oh, fucking a vampire, oh, fuck. You know how fucking less scary that would be than opening your door one day and seeing you, but it's just staring at you like wait, and not saying anything. You would fucking shit your pants. That would be, I genuinely think it would be like deer in headlights. You wouldn't know what to do.
Mind raced for the answer. Even back then, I thought of myself as the creature expert, but nothing felt big enough, mean enough, scary enough.
Yeah, that's a hard question. I don't think anybody's ever asked me what's the scariest monster you can imagine.
Another friend turned to us and whispered, "Do you know what I think it is?" There is a shadow lurking across cultures, an eternal struggle to depict ultimate evil. How can we, with our limited means of comprehension and storytelling, portray true darkness, make fear physical? What is the face of the most terrifying monster we can fathom? There are two fundamental problems we need to confront to determine the scariest monster: the problem of evil and the problem of fear. Both.
A big thing that makes things scary, though, is the thought that it's going to kill you, right? Death, I think. Not even evil, right? He's going to get into evil, and I think, you know, devils, Satan, all those things. It's not death, it's pain. Well, they always say that the reason Uncanny Valley things are even scary to us is because other species of humans existed that weren't us. At some point, we evolved the need to recognize like humanoid-esque creatures that weren't us, like Denisovans, right? Denisovans don't look that scary. What's like a scary looking other type of like hominid? Neanderthals? Neanderthals weren't really that scary. Scary types of hominids. Yeah, like this is creepy as fuck. I don't know if this is Uncanny Valley, though. But this is scary. Like, the eyes. Like, imagine you're in your room at night and you just see this in the corner. That would, like, you would fucking shit your pants. But that's what I'm saying is, like, other forms of, you know, humanoid-esque creatures existed. And so we adapted to be scared of things that looked kind of human. But something was off. Potato and Moss for the sub. K love for the 3. How do you, as somebody who studies and loves philosophy, not go mad thinking about concepts like the burnt toast theory, the idea of small, seemingly insignificant events can drastically change the course of our lives? I'm genuinely curious because I feel like thinking about these things would drive me crazy. Shiny for the sub. I don't know. Some people kind of deal with that and go, well, it's because everything's proven for you and the path you're going to go down is predetermined. You have a destiny that you're going to fulfill. I disagree. I think it's all just entirely random, and I think a lot of life is left up to chance. Just like the universe and the fact that we're even here. But there's nothing you can do about it, so you just go with the flow. Life's ever changing. Whatever you think's going to happen probably isn't going to happen. Jelly and Shiny for the sub. There's no such thing as a coincidence? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. There's things. I don't like when people say that. Obviously, you could have your own opinion, and I can't definitively prove mine, and you can't prove yours. But I think there's a lot of things that just happen, and it's just, hey, that happened, and this happened, and they're kind of the same. It's coincidence.
Abstract concepts are widely understood, but difficult to concretely visualize. Let's start with evil. Depicting a cruel action is simple enough, but imagining a physical embodiment of evil itself is deceptively challenging. For centuries, visual media has employed different methods to try and make a figure feel like darkness incarnate, from early tricks of light and shadow to modern
I mean, like, what's the scariest looking monster that you've seen in a movie or a film? I feel like Momo is really scary. Because it's simple, but it's really fucking creepy. Just because it looks human, right? Babadook, This is creepy. Like, if that was real. Babadook, yeah, it's scary, but I don't know. I think the scariest things are things that kind of look human. When it's a monster and it's like a lizard rat, like this isn't this is scary, but it's not as scary because it's like, what the fuck is this?
VFX. The most common shorthand is to simply copy the appearance of the guy. You know the one.
Of course, there are
Satan.
all manner of lesser
And why do they depict Satan like that?
imps and demons, but the great Satan himself is
with horns,
red and scaly, with a bifurcated tail. He carries a hay fork.
But if all it took to make a convincing epitome of evil was a red cape and pointy horns, Halloween would be a lot scarier. Just because a narrative tells you what you're looking at is the Lord of all malice doesn't necessarily mean you believe it. Creating a figure that viscerally personifies evil is not just a question of visuals, but characterization. After all, cruelty is not an aesthetic so much as a behavior. One of the most important landmarks in portraying wickedness on screen comes—
I'm like actively trying to imagine the scariest thing I can while I'm also simultaneously watching this and trying to talk to you guys. This is like the first time I'm triple tasking. I'm like sitting in my brain trying to picture like what's the scariest thing I could think of.
From Night on Bald Mountain, an unshackled—
I know I'll hit it when I'm sifting through things that look scary in my brain, and I know I know it'll be the scariest thing when I just get goosebumps like thinking about it.
Vision of demonic terror whose central evil deity is not only a
something that has a weird smile and like is human, looks human, has a creepy smile. I don't know if it speaks or not. Probably doesn't talk. It doesn't respond to what I say. If it talks, it's less scary. So Momo, but I don't know if Momo speaks. Yeah, the Smile Monster. Oh my God. Really though? From the movie Smile. Because it's also like people you know. Yeah, the Smile Monster. Just something that's like really...
perfect forebodings.
Too happy. Like it enjoys, like it's scary, something that's malicious, But something that's malicious and angry is less scary than something that's malicious and happy. If they're happy to kill you, that's like another level of, oh, fuck. That's like some serial killer shit.
Silhouette, but a remarkably spiteful and sadistic
Yeah, Jeff the Killer, or even like Jeffrey Dahmer, like a fucking serial killer.
creature, using its unfathomable power to create life for the sole purpose of gleefully watching its creation struggle to cling to their pitiful existence. The macabre circus of agony this demon appoints itself ringleader of feels sprung to life from centuries of paintings of the demonic inferno. The Demon of Bald Mountain could be considered a benchmark of evil in both characterization and appearance, its twisted psyche looming just as large as its physical form.
Yeah, I think a very shadowy creature as well. Something where it doesn't have a definitive form is also scary. If it's like ever changing and shadow figure-y.
But notice I said could be considered. See, it's difficult to empirically measure evil beyond subjective feelings.
No eyes. No eyes. Eyes, I think, makes things the scariest. Because they always say looking at somebody's eyes is seeing inside of them and seeing their soul. And so if something has really creepy eyes, you really don't even need to do anything else to make it creepy. If their eyes and their mouth are scary, if this bit of their face is scary, nothing else matters.
Feeling. Most philosophies recognize two major categories of unkindness: moral evil, which is the result of intentional actions, and natural evil, which is the result of impersonal phenomena. And notably, most people find the former to be more evil than the latter, regardless of scale. Norman Bates from Psycho can't level a city like Godzilla, but he nonetheless feels crueler because of the conscious thought behind his misdeeds. Whether this is objectively true could be the subject of boundless philosophical debate, but for the purpose of this video, let's just roll with it and define evil.
Well, it's intent versus random chance. A tsunami occurring is evil, but it's just an occurrence that has no motivator, comparable to a person that just wants to kill people.
As bad intentions multiplied by cruel actions. So now we, seemingly, have the formula for determining the ultimate monster. Find the entity.
Somebody said this video is boring as fuck. Oh, okay, well, I'll just time you out for the rest of the stream and you can fuck off. Tree for the sub. Chat, do y'all want me to skip? I think this video is interesting. G-Big Zeno and Scare for the sub, he's going over the different categories of things that make things scary and trying to come up with the thing that's the scariest. That's so interesting. Suck for the 5 says, Rip Jamie Cutter, Lord for the 3. Did you and Brooke do anything fun for Christmas? Just hang out. Watch some movies, stuff like that. Played games. Green for the 3. What about SCP? It depends. Like which one you're talking about. Love you, bro. Jelly and Shiny for the sub. Kayla for the 3. Kitty for the 3. When I was in 7th grade, went to the bathroom around 10 minutes late. We were driving home. My mom was yelling at me for being late. We were always on the road. Same time as us was one of the cars that was usually always on the road at the same time as us was flipped over. My mom stopped yelling at me and started saying how if we had left at our usual time, it could have been us. Yeah. Tree for the sub. Like when you drive by a car accident that just happened or witness a car accident that's 2 cars ahead of you. Like if you left 10 seconds prior, that would be you.
That's done the worst things for the meanest reasons, and we've got the winner. Right? Well, not so fast, because we've forgotten the second half of our quandary, the question of... And just because something is more unethical doesn't inherently mean we'll be more frightened of it. Consider the 2 dark gods from Adventure Time, Hudson Abadir and the Lich. Hudson rules over a plane of eternal agony, a sadistic layer cake of nightmares seemingly designed to torment an infinite amount of people for an infinite amount of time. It is Hades and Hell and like the DMV all rolled into one.
Okay, bozos, make room, make room, make room.
And considering that Hudson has set the realm up this way because he thinks it's funny, from a philosophical standpoint, he's just about the peak of moral evil. In contrast, the Lich's plan to extinguish all life is cold and dispassionate. Obviously not a nice thing to do, but his motivations are likened to that of an unfeeling machine.
That's scarier. That's scarier. That's scarier. 100%. Something that wants to eternally torture everything versus something that wants to get rid of all life ever is a more terrifying creature to me. It's soulless, right? There's a motivation behind somebody that wants to have people feel pain, right? There's some level of humanity in them that is twisted and corrupt versus somebody that just wants to see the world burn is like another level of, oh my God, something's wrong. Like you're missing something. It's not something that's twisted. You're just lacking a level of humanity.
Next to Hudson, he is not as traditionally immoral, and yet as anyone who has seen this series can tell you, the Lich is far scarier.
There is only darkness for you, and only death for your people.
Fear is more than an equation.
I think it's also nothingness being innately scarier than something in human life. People are more afraid of not existing than living badly for the most part.
It is a primal, irrational instinct. Were we beings of perfect logic, then perhaps the more ethically corrupt something was, the more we'd quake in our boots, but that's not how our brains work. Hudson's domain of fiery suffering might be less principled than the Lich's icy oblivion, but it isn't as frightening. That we might find a frigid, calculating—
Wow, this guy is spitting fucking facts right now. I feel like I have a goddamn musical serenade just pumping into my fucking brain right now. This is the best video I've seen in a while.
Evil more menacing than a firestorm of cruelty is not a recent psychological phenomenon. In Dante's Inferno, a 14th century narrative poem, the very heart of hell is cold, a vast frozen realm robbed of passion and light, its agony slow.
Bro, this is why I also think The Thing, I hope he talks about The Thing. I'm a big The Thing dick rider, okay? I'm a King Glazer of the movie The Thing. It's my favorite film. I think the reason The Thing is so scary is because it removes the capacity to have trust in anyone. And humans are innately social creatures. And the idea of The Thing, for the people that don't know, is it's basically an alien that kills you, turns into you, and then it has all of your memories and acts like you, and gains your trust just to do the same thing to you and kind of spread itself out. And so once The Thing's introduced into your realm, you can't believe anyone's real or anyone's telling the truth. It's like living in The Truman Show, but every actor wants to kill you. You lose all hope and all, like, I don't know. It's so creepy to think about. The blood test, though, yeah, but you don't, in the movie The Thing, they don't know about that at the start. So it's something that's just too out there.
Slow and carefully measured. You see this idea echoed in the book series A Song of Ice and Fire, where the most terrifying threat to the realm aren't the fires of human conflict, but the icy machinations of the enigmatic others, beings whose rotting fingers are steadily creeping across the world's throat. In the adaptation Game of Thrones, the others are ruled by a demonic Night King, a figure who, after 8 seasons of ominous buildup and compounding mysteries, was revealed to be a stupid and uncalculating bad guy. Some would argue this was a terrible decision, by which I mean me. I'm arguing it was terrible, but before—
Well, yeah, but that's also just because of big American audiences don't like when the villain wins, and sometimes, yeah, it is annoying that, like, cold, calculated villains that are so smart and have wiped the entire universe, like Thanos, end up failing. You have all of the power and all of the knowledge in the entire world, and yet you lose. It's not possible. In a realistic, if Thanos and the Avengers and Marvel was real life, Thanos would win with no resistance. It would be utter annihilation. He would do whatever he wanted, and he would basically be God. He would become God.
Or the curtain lifted to reveal creeping across the world's throat.
What?
By which I mean me, was something intelligence colder and more callous than any human consciousness. Monstrous evil envisioned not as a raging brute, but a subtle intellect has, to me, always been the more disturbing interpretation. The Witcher series pushes this concept to the extreme with Gaunter O'Dim, a nightmarish figure who, despite possessing near infinite power, at first seems unassuming and even forgettable in this world of titanic dragons and giants. O'Dim is an egoless and patient malice, content to make the world his plaything through the smallest contracts and adjustments. He may very well be the devil of this realm. After all, Old Pointyhorns is often shown working through manipulative deals and temptations. The strange man of the game Red Dead Redemption operates under similar principles. He's a seemingly all-knowing taker of souls who nonetheless—
Yeah, and I think that the biggest fear is the realization that he's been there the whole time and you've just entirely forgot about him.
describes himself as an accountant, completing his grim task with the utmost calm, as is the case in The Witcher. Whether the strange man is the devil itself or some other being is wisely left up to interpretation. Unlike the Night King, these entities retain their unknowable gravitas, never lifting the veil upon their true nature.
What are you? Do you really wish to know? Yes. No, Geralt. You don't.
Despite only ever revealing a small glimpse of their power, both figures feel hopelessly beyond the scope of the player's influence.
I never played Red Dead 1. Is this guy like a human or just like actually like the devil or something?
Forces that can be neither
They said he's an accountant. I played Red Dead 2. I didn't play Red Dead 1. He's meant to be death.
slain, halted, nor understood.
Oh, nobody knows.
Yes.
So it's like left up.
And you have.
That the most menacing monster may well be a secretive, subtle figure might seem counterintuitive. Surely the greater the scale of an on-screen horror, the greater the impact. Yet as I've discussed in past videos, beyond a certain threshold of destruction, it is increasingly difficult to take devastation seriously. A villain blowing up the universe is generally less—
Yeah, it's scary, but I don't know. I think a big giant that's the size of a planet that's just going through wiping everybody out is less scary than something that's human size and still has the same power as the big guy, but you don't know it until like it's too late.
scary than a villain blowing up a building, because our minds can much more easily quantify the latter. Out of every villain in the Avatar series—
Like who's the Dormammu from Doctor Strange is not as scary as Black Widow. At all. Like, her, I don't know. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. What do you mean cap? Dormammu? Bro. Black Widow, or not Black Widow. Not Black Widow. Who am I thinking of? Not Dormammu, not Black Widow. Who's the girl in Doctor Strange 3? Scarlet Witch. Scarlet Witch is more scary than Dormammu. A manipulative, basically evil-driven, hyper version of a human versus just like a weird cloud creature that wants to destroy the world.
The least menacing is probably Vatu from The Legend of Korra, even though he's an all-powerful embodiment.
Paxif for the 3. I saw a YouTube video of you reacting to a kid throwing a baby in the trash. You said when the baby is born, it's 1 second old, but 2 weeks into pregnancy, they get brainwaves in the progress, which is life. Am I wrong? I think that for something to be considered life, are you trying to ask me about abortion right now? When the baby is born, it's 1 second old, but 2 weeks into the pregnancy, they get brainwaves. No, when a baby is born, that is the start of its life. Because when you're 1 year old, if we marked the start of human life at the start of conception, you would be 9 months older than you are now. But you're not. I know that's not a rage bait question, but that's just me being fucking blatantly true with you. If we marked as a society that you are as old as you are when you are conceived, I would be 23. I would be 20. You would be 23 9 months. Yeah, I would be. Well, I'm 22 now, but I would be I would be 23. Right. What if you're 18, you'd be 18 in 9 months, but you're not, right? Rose for the sub, Paxton for the 3. Even I think a big thing for me is the capacity to survive at least on machinery outside of the womb. If you're 3 months pregnant and you had to pull that thing out of the womb, it wouldn't even survive on machines. It would be dead. It wouldn't even be able to get out of your womb. It would just be dead the second it fucking reached air, right? I always relate brain dead. I think you're bringing up the point where I say if something's brain dead or it doesn't have a functional brain, it's considered dead. And I think that's kind of a big point for me because the government writes you off as dead if your brain is no longer functioning. Near-death experiences aren't valid proof of the afterlife or any religion because it doesn't actually mean that you're dead. When you have a near-death experience and your heart stops, you're not dead. Your heart stopped. You're clinically dead, but you're not legally dead, right? I don't know if that's the right terminology, but when your brain dies and your brainstem is no longer functioning, you can never come back. You're pumping your heart and your brain on machine, or not your brain. You're pumping your heart and your organs on machines, but you're dead, right? So that's a big thing for me. I don't think abortion is right in the 3rd trimester or late-term pregnancy, but somebody having an abortion in the first trimester, I don't see a problem with it. Noah for the sub, Caden for the sub, Rose for the sub, Paxton for the 3. You typed the same message twice. Devious for the 3. Look at the monster from Smile 2. Accommodate for the sub. That guy for the 3. Boiled one to the yelling one. Pretty scary if you look at the corner of your room. Zach for the 3. Just got Marvel Rivals. Any recommendations on who to use? Depends what type of person you want to play. Tree and Luke for the sub. Caden for the sub.
Embodiment of darkness. Though the stakes have
You're welcome to disagree with me, but that's just the kind of... If you're asking me why I think abortion's fine, that's why.
theoretically never been higher, there is something about this dark spirit that is impossible.
You're a living organism as soon as conception. You're not a human, though, and you don't have a consciousness.
To take seriously. And it's not just the fact that he looks like an evil kite. Whenever a threat is so massive it's difficult to mentally encompass, it ironically makes the stakes seem smaller. Villainy on a cosmic scale, perhaps unsurprisingly, struggles to be intimately scary. So perhaps the most terrifying monster would be a hushed whisper of cruelty, an evil so understated that it sinks into your bones before you feel the first discomfort. Such a nightmare stalks the bleak landscapes of the Polish film Diabel, a man cloaked in black known simply as the Stranger, who urges the lead character to indulge in his darkest impulses. What makes this depiction of evil unforgettable is how the Stranger seems almost feeble throughout most of the narrative, showing fear and weakness like any mortal human would. Despite the fact that he reveals his true cold malice in the first scene, despite the fact that the film's title literally translates to the devil, the Stranger is such an unassuming and delicate instrument of darkness, you find yourself second-guessing your first instinct to his true identity.
Could it be?
But with a hypothetical as extreme as the scariest monster, one understandably might want a portrayal that is both subtle and almighty, equal parts personal.
I don't know. I think a big thing in this is maybe this scene is making me think about it. A lot of you guys have seen AOT, and the Titans in AOT are less scary. Attack on Titan, for the people that don't know, it's slang. The monsters in AOT are scarier when they're mindless. Mindless, kind of evil-driven monsters are scarier than something with motivation. Right? Something that's thinking is something that's less scary to me.
And gargantuan. At a glance, the principal antagonist of the manga Full Metal Alchemist certainly...
But then it's lacking evil. It's just innately an evil creature.
He has the
or something being controlled. I don't know.
gargantuan side down, considering his plan is to...
Don't spoil AOT. Yeah, I haven't finished the show.
Spoiler alert. Eat God and become a new kind of divine patriarch. Father, and that's his official name, not thou father, simply father, is exactly the kind of villain that on paper sounds too big to instill proper stakes. And yet, as the name suggests, Father simultaneously embodies one of the most familiar and disquieting terrors, that of a cruel parent. Father was once a more childlike being who violently rebelled against his creators when they sought to control him. A twisted relationship Father continues with his own children, whom he regards.
Yeah, it's weird. It's the same thing as when you look at serial killers and people that have committed mass atrocities. Like, they were at one point a child. They were at one point 5 and just wanted to go outside and fucking play in the snow, right? Nothing was wrong, and then something within them and externally simultaneously corrupted them to become effectively monsters.
As little more than disposable material, perpetuating a cycle of divine misery recognizable to anyone familiar with classical mythology.
They killed animals as kids? Not always. Serial killers usually do have some sort of genetic predisposition to being or having issues, but I think that serial killers with the right guidance, if you had gone back in time, would not be serial killers.
The idea of intergenerational violence across pantheons holds particular relevance for devilish figures, who tend to be once angelic.
I don't think it's set in stone that, like, Jeffrey Dahmer was going to be a serial killer. You know what I mean? I think there could have been a situation where he was not. Not necessarily somebody that had no issues, but maybe somebody that wasn't, you know, injecting fluid into young gay men's brains to try and make them sex zombies. Like, that's, you know,
like beings cast.
It's not like he's born and then that's his destiny.
Down due to conflict with their creators. Father echoes such narrative traditions, not just.
It's the same hypothetical that people give you. I'll rewind a little bit. It's the same thing that hypothetical that people give you, where it's like, if you could go back in time and kill Hitler as a baby, would you? Most people would say yes. But at the same time, you're killing somebody that is not yet a man that is going to commit mass atrocities, right? Like, in a different situation, people would argue that if you went back in time and grabbed Adolf Hitler as a child, you could then raise him to not be the Adolf Hitler that we know. Whether or not that's true, we have no idea. We can't go back in time. But yes, most people... I would say the majority of people would go, yeah, I would go kill baby Hitler, because then it's preventing the Holocaust.
Just in his conflict with his makers and children, but in his disturbing resemblance to the actual biological father of the main characters, a figure who abandoned them at a young age. To the protagonists, Father therefore represents a threat both impossibly cosmic and uncomfortably personal, a paradoxical nightmare that successfully embodies opposing extremes of monsterhood. The horrors of familial dysfunction are an effective method for grounding a larger terror in more intimate dread. In many respects, all the gruesome deities in the realms of Elden Ring are the product of a broken family unit, each pantheon member wronged by at least one other in some sickening manner, and made all the more terrifying for it. Elden Ring features such a malicious cosmology that it's at first difficult to identify.
Well, the whole premise of Souls games is also just grim. Like, everybody's just stuck in an everlasting, effectively torture. And you're the main character trying to end that.
Which figure is the zenith of cruelty? Promising candidates including the god-devouring serpent of blasphemy, Moog the Lord of Blood, the loathsome dung eater, and other insanely named fellows. But it is the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC that offers the most obvious candidate for a demonic frontrunner, in the borderline Luciferian Mesmer the Impaler, a violent god-child whose name is unfortunately quite apt. Mesmer seems this world's Prince of Darkness, complete with an unsubtle serpent motif, and yet he too is ultimately a victim of divine parental mistreatment. It's implied that Mesmer is but a tool for his creator deity, a tool discarded to rust after outliving his usefulness. For Mesmer, like all his broken siblings, is rotting, the entire household slowly dimming away, succumbing to a cold deterioration which even the mightiest evil figures seem weak in the face of. That the apex of darkness might be in any way vulnerable to the whims of a parent or the slow decay of time may seem like a novel concept, But classical mythologies have long held that there are forces more frightening than any manifestation of evil. In Greek mythology, the ultimate monster is arguably Typhon, the father of all foul creatures, and yet his story ends with him taken by the frigid hands of the underworld, trapped beyond the veil for all eternity.
It's also different what people perceive as scary, right? Objectively, everybody kind of has very cumulative characteristics of what are scary in general. Like basically all humans are afraid of the dark, right? Not like you being alone in the dark in your room, but if you threw, I would say, every human in the world alone in the woods at night, 99% of people would feel scared, right? But outside of that, people have their individualistic experiences that make things more scary. Some men could probably relate to having fear of, you know, a bad father, right? Or for women the same, or anybody. What you deem as scary might be different from me or you or somebody else. So somebody said Eva's true form, look it up. Batman ain't scary. Batman is definitely not scary. Heights, well, that's different from, we're talking about monsters specifically, not just what you find scary as a category, right? So I think like a darkness creature is something that everybody would generally find scary, but outside of that, it's kind of subjective. Smile dog, what? DB for the 3. Can you be born evil? No. No. I think you can be, I think you're generally born as a neutral slate. I think your life and who you are is in part nature and in part nurture. So I think genetics do play a factor. And I think genetics may predispose you to be more evil than others. But that also is dependent on what you even define as evil. Morality is a necessary illusion, right? It's not something that definitively exists outside of our earth. What I deem as evil and what you deem as evil may be entirely different. The laws and the things that we abide by in the United States are entirely different than what people do in Singapore or other countries that have drastically different viewpoints than we do. So to say you could be born innately evil is only dependent on what your subjective viewpoint is of what evil is. It's cultural heritage that affects your life. I think there's a lot of things. I think genetics, like people born with extra Y chromosomes are, I think, more likely to commit crimes. Like a lot of prisoners, not a lot, but a lot of people with XYY chromosomes are more likely to like commit crimes or something if you have higher testosterone or certain things like that. But that's not a definitive, you know, it's just, you're still an empty slate, but you just have, it's like having different starting perks. Your story's yet to be written, but you're starting out with a different skill tree. Is the best way to put it in video game knowledge for my chat. Crack for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Love them greetings from Swiss. Rarely watch the VODs. Thank you. Almost watch every VOD, rarely watching live. Cool for the sub. Aiden for the sub. Noah and Caden for the sub.
Eternity. A similar fate befalls Kronos, greatest of the Titans and OG terrible godly parent, and yet his time in the sun eventually runs out, as it might for the lowliest.
Did I miss Bridge Kids? Now we're watching it after this.
Mortal. Even the strongest evil may cower when faced with an ending. The Lich of Adventure Time, one of the first monsters I remember shivering at the sight of, seems to tremble himself when faced with the true finality of death. In a universe where he succeeds in annihilating all living things, the Lich is left broken and despondent, almost frightened by the meaninglessness of the oblivion that awaits us all.
I strove to be your vassal on the physical plane, to extinguish all life.
Bruh, I never watched all of Adventure Time. This shit is crazy deep comparable to what I thought it was.
And in my universe, this I achieved. But it gave me no satisfaction.
Every monster discussed so far could be considered an agent of the same force, They are all bringers of death, dispensers of endings, but they aren't death itself. Death, with a capital D, shall we say, is a concept that's been personified numerous ways across cultures, sometimes as merely a messenger or middleman, but there's another way of imagining death that's more chilling than perhaps any conventional ultimate monstrosity.
Vem är du?
Jag är döden.
Kommer du för att hämta mig?
Jag har redan länge gått vid din sida.
Ingmar Bergman's 1957 masterpiece The Seventh Seal tells the story of a knight who returns home from the Crusades to find his home overwhelmed with the bubonic plague, and at the crossroads of war and illness, death itself waits for him. Seeking to delay his fate, the knight challenges death to a chess match, all the while begging the figure to answer questions about the nature of life, evil, and bereavement. Yet death offers no comfort, its uncaring void swallowing all cries for meaning screamed into the dark. Death in The Seventh Seal does not even seem—
Well, death is also just fucking... Death is the scariest thing that anybody will ever experience. Because it's the one thing that you can have absolutely no input or no you have no input in the making of what's going to happen, right? Somebody said death is an eternal nightmare. You have no say. You have no... It's not like, oh, your parents are making a decision and you're not allowed to talk about it or anything, because you could still sit there and change the outcome. You are going to die. We are all going to die, and coming to terms with having literally no thing that you can do or say or achieve to change that is fucking shitty. It's sad, right? Somebody said spoilers. That's the best comment today. That's the best comment today. I appreciate you as a chatter. You are a great chatter. I'm happy to have you in my stream. Marissa said spoilers. Marissa said spoilers. Dude, I didn't know. What do you mean I'm going to why are you telling me this?
To be a deity in the traditional sense, just a rule of the universe, a steady hand that closes the book on every story.
Då är levandet en orimlig fasa. Ingen människa kan leva med döden för ögonen.
Perhaps it's unsurprising that death has been imagined as the ultimate villain. After all, fear of death is likely the most fundamental fear we possess. Our abject horror towards
fear of death, and fear of death is one of the motivations that keeps people going, right? And just on a humanistic, animalistic perspective, your goal in life is to survive long enough to reproduce. And so everything that will prevent that is something that is an enemy of yourself.
Cessation has led us to monsterify numerous figures associated with...
So that's why monsters in themselves can be scary, but nothing can be scarier than death itself. Wow. 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 Okay. Wow.
With the concept, most adaptations of Greek myth make Hades out to be a bad guy closely aligned with demonic imagery, despite the fact that original recipe Hades was a pretty alright dude compared to his siblings, and also wasn't even the god of death. But it's hard to imagine a keeper of fallen souls to be anything other than evil, or at the very least, absolutely terrifying. In the film Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, death is far...
Why do you think there are ideas of eternal life? Because people fear death. That's why I don't believe that there's anything after. Is because I think a lot of ideas of an afterlife are a means to make you feel better about the idea of ceasing to exist. And your loved ones. I think an afterlife makes you not feel as bad when somebody you know dies because you think they're somewhere else rather than gone forever. And it makes you feel better about dying because you're not really going to die, you know? Oh, you're not. Oh, you're going to die, but you're going to go to somewhere that's even better than here. And so it makes you feel not shitty, right? Rather than, for me, at least, when I eventually came to terms with this in my own life, in my own beliefs, that I was just masking that fear that one day I'm going to die, right? And I still have to deal with that, and it's hard for me to come to terms with that. But I would rather go through what I'm going through now than sit there and try and convince myself of something that is a facade to me, that I don't think there will be something. Rex Areno, thank you for the fucking 10K biddies. Thank you for the fucking biddies, you goddamn goat. Thank you for the fucking bits. Rex Areno. Says Eduardo. Thank you for the fucking biddies. And you get 500 bits instead of Eduardo as well. V for the 3. You should rate horror characters based on scariness. I would do that one day. Nitro, Cool, and T-Dog for the sub. TB for the 3. I don't know what horror characters I would rate, though.
More intimidating than you might expect.
Somebody said, Joe, what happened? We need to talk. What?
From a movie about a talking cat, a lupine hunter that revels in the terror of its prey. This incarnation of death has a vengeful quality, gleefully overstepping.
You're more scared of dying than death itself? I'm scared of growing old and losing the ability to function at a level that I am now. And I think that's written a lot about in Stoic philosophy and Marcus Aurelius, where it's kind of it's actually a thing that the people that created Stoicism killed themselves when they got too old. And it's a thing within Stoicism that when you recognize your body or your mind are going, you take yourself before it gets too late. Because you lose yourself. I think at some point you physically die, and I think at some point you mentally die. And one of the best examples is people with Alzheimer's, right? When your brain starts deteriorating and you're still alive, the you that existed is gone. And something that comforts me, at least, is that the me that exists right now will be dead before I die. Because tomorrow, the me that exists right now will be dead. I will be an entirely different person. Only a very fractional percentage of me will have to confront death. And Marcus Aurelius talks about this, and a lot of other philosophers talk about the fact that when you die, you only lose the present. The only part of you that is losing anything is the part of you that exists in that exact moment. Because every other part of you is either already gone or hasn't existed yet. Which is comforting, but it's also just like, okay, yeah, but still, death sucks. Rexarito for the 25,000 biddies, what the fuck? Thank you for the 25,000 biddies. Sorry, I'm in a deep conversation right now with myself and my chat. Thank you for the fucking biddies, you goddamn goat. Rex Reno says Eduardo again. Thank you for the fucking 25,000 biddies, you fucking goat. Thank you for the fucking bits. I appreciate the goddamn support. And thank you for the fucking 10K biddies, the 500 biddies, and the 25,000 fucking biddies. Appreciate all of them, dude. Oh my god. V for the 3. God damn, dude. Eduardo.
The bounds of its station to reap lives it deems unworthy. That death might relish its task.
Didn't expect the philosophy section today. Nah, I expected I didn't tell you guys. Because when I tell motherfuckers it's philosophy, they dip. People dipped anyway. But I knew this video would get philosophical.
Is a discomforting concept mirrored in the Seventh Seal, as despite its unknowable persona, that incarnation too seems to find grim amusement in playing with people's hopes for escape. In fact, while death in Puss in Boots at least somewhat follows a code of honor, death in the Seventh Seal is eager to cheat if it means winning the grand game against the living. It is the monster at the end of all things. It has no reason to play fair. But death need not be an active villain to chill you to the bone. In Alan Hawley's brilliant animated
and that's what makes it even scarier, because death isn't a villain, it's just there. It's something that exists, and it's not, there's no hatred behind it.
Short film Coda, death is a quiet, gentle figure that appears after a man's sudden passing. Unlike most personifications,
I feel like most personifications of the Grim Reaper, it might be like a cloaked man with a scythe and they're kind of a scary figure, but they themselves and their personality is never usually scary because it's something where it's like, hey, there's no motivation behind this. I don't have to do like this. I have to do this, right? This is something that everybody has to go to. It's a level of fairness that exists within the world. And I think it's something that keeps people equal because at the end of the day, no one is better than anybody else because we will all die.
They seek to comfort the confused soul, even walking with them through their memories as a way of easing their passage. And yet death in Coda is no less existentially daunting, a force that cannot be outrun or dissuaded.
Are you going to kill me?
No. You're already dead.
Whether death comes in gentle or with tremendous force, it is the great unifying certainty, the end credits for all who walk the earth. What monster could hold a candle to such perfect darkness? The difficulty with making assertions about the most terrifying—
Wow, dude. I always just think about I say this all the fucking time. I always just think about like the last minutes of my life and whether or not I'll even know that it's the last minutes of my life and what I'll experience. Will my life flash before my eyes? What will the last waking moments be? Will it feel like a dream, or will I consciously in my own brain tell myself, wow, I'm actually about to die? And I wonder, whenever I think about this, if in that moment I'll flash back now. I will forget this in a year. And I wonder if when that occurs, if that will come back to me. I have a lot of people in my life, not going in very specific, but that will likely die soon, and it's very sad. But hearing stories from them, they say they're beginning to dream about things that they haven't thought of in decades, in places they haven't been to in forever. And it's not even a conscious thought of them actively trying to search it. It's just popping up in their brain. Why? I don't know. I think as you die, you begin to reach back to things subconsciously that you haven't thought of in forever. Like if you live to the age of 75, you in your last moments of your life might begin thinking about things in your 20s that you haven't thought of in 30 years.
Monster we can fathom is that it's almost—
I'm sorry, it's fine. It's just, it's a thing that's... I don't want to be a dick when I say this. Death is really going to suck for me with this person because I'm thinking they're gone forever, right? I also feel jealous of people that mourn their loved ones and go, well, they're in heaven now, right? Because I'm going, well, they're fucking dead, right? They're dead and they're gone and they're never coming back. And at some point, I'm going to be that person, right? And that's a really shitty thought to fucking have. And you can't really do anything about it.
It's impossible to escape the pattern of, yeah, but... Yeah, the Prince of the Underworld might be the obvious winner of the scariest guy competition, but are they really as unsettling as an intimate malice?
It's respectfully, it's life and we all have to experience it. No, you're right. No, there's no disrespect in that. And that's what makes me feel better. In a selfish way. Well, I'm going to die. Nah, but so everybody else will. So everybody else will too. So it doesn't matter, you know? I'm going to die, but at least everybody else will. And it's fucked up to say that. But I'd feel jealous. At the same time, I can feel jealous of somebody that might live longer than me, but you're still going to fucking die. The only way I'd really be, I don't know, I'd have an anger if somebody lived not lived longer, but lived forever. And that annoys me. I constantly think about if there's a time that humans will reach immortality, I get mad at them. Which is fucked, but I get mad thinking about that. That 400 years from now, there might be an ancestor of mine that gets to live forever, and I don't. And they piss me off, and they don't even exist yet.
Yeah, an intimate malice might more easily get under your skin, but is it as existentially...
Immortality isn't that great? I agree. I think it's one of the tattoos I have. Life is only precious because it ends. But, I don't know. If you gave me the option of living forever right now, I would say yes. And it would be a dumb yes. I think I would grow to regret it. 1,000 years down the line. But I don't know. I don't want to live forever. I'd love to live 1,000 years, though. I think a long life is 80 years, but I think 80 years is short. I think that to live and experience everything that you could possibly experience, I think like 200 years. Living 2 centuries.
Powerful as death itself. Yeah, Death from the Seventh Seal might be the creepiest performance.
You would see everybody die. You're going to see everybody die anyway. I mean, look at your grandparents. Everybody they're friends with, they have spawned in a video game sense. Everyone you know in your life right now will die, and the people that you will know in 50 years don't exist yet. Their existence and everybody that they know or knew is gone, right? Especially grandparents that live a long time. They watch all of their family die, right? Everybody older than them. They are grandparents, then their parents, maybe even their siblings. And then they watch their friends die, right? And then some of them live long enough to watch their own kids die, right? And then they go.
Of all time.
Joe, what the fuck? Dude, I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers get mad at me when I talk about this shit. I'm being blunt, bro. If you don't like it, leave, right? People already did. 500 people fucking left, right? Oh my God, sorry. It's the name of the fucking game, dude. It's life. If you don't fucking like, trigger warning. I think there's certain aspects where it's like, hey, Joe, trigger warning. This is something where it's like, okay, this is like a traumatic thing. That's like, okay, yeah, this is sad. Versus like, hey, you're going to fucking die one day and everybody you know is going to die one day. You might as well fucking think about it. Zach for the 3, rather than just never confront it, because it's going to happen. It's different from like a trigger warning of you watching something that's like upsetting versus that is due to a traumatic event in your life versus like, hey, you're going to actually die and you can't do anything about it. You think the government has already created a thing where you can't age or won't die? No. No. Because our telomeres shorten, and I think there would be a scientific responsibility for somebody. I think if immortality genuinely existed, somebody would say something. They wouldn't be able to hold in that secret. I think they can hold in the secret of aliens, but if immortality was real, I think they would say something. Trash for the 3. Thoughts on not being afraid of death, but fear not living a good life or wasting your life, / not living it at the fullest. Yeah, no, I get that. I think a big fear is like having a regret of like when you're 70, you're like, fuck, I wish I could have done this, and this, and now it's too late. TB for the 3. I would only want to live forever if I could stay the same age. Amelia for the 3. My grandma had dementia, sadly passed away. Even though I had these thoughts about philosophy, her death really made me think about what caused my major anxiety. I was looking around the house at pictures of her and how crazy if the person didn't exist or didn't meet that person they had kids with, I would have never existed. Ice Bear for the sub. Yeah. Crack for the 3. Do you see death as an end, a transition, or something else? An end. TB for the 3. Right now, I fear death, but I feel like in 60 years I'll find it peaceful. Yeah, when you're in pain. Skin for the 3. Death isn't that scary once you realize it's the only way to achieve freedom. We don't choose to exist nor anything within our existence. Death is the way to reach a point where we exist in something we have a choice over. Accepting death is compliance, aka freedom. In death, we are all the same. Sit and rot. I hope you enjoy it. Grizzly for the sub. It's Heidi for the 3. No, you kind of spit facts there. Ella for the sub.
But doesn't he also kind of look like he's got a sock on his head? For any monster you might envision, it seems someone else can always counter with one they consider scarier. I feel like the Legend of Zelda series has been stuck in this pattern for a while, entertainingly trying to introduce bigger and darker versions of the biggest, darkest evil. This escalation...
Chat, I'm letting you know we're watching Bridge Kids tomorrow. After Minecraft. Brandella for the 3. If the thought that when you die and your loved ones die, they cease to exist is so shitty, why don't you just choose to believe that there's an afterlife to relieve the pain of that thought? Why don't you just choose to believe in Santa? Oh, I'm not here. Why don't you choose to just believe in Santa? That's my response. Why don't you just choose to believe there's an afterlife to relieve the pain of that thought? Is it just because you can't bring yourself to consider what you believe to be a lie? Yes. You can't force yourself to believe in something. Why don't you just believe that a turtle is the ultimate god? Because you would go, well, that doesn't make sense. Because I can't. It's that simple. If I could believe in a religion, I would. I've said that before, right? I grew up Catholic. I wish I could believe in that. Atlas for the sub. Zach for the 3. The thing I said after, I don't know if you read it, but they have a cure for almost every sickness, but don't want to overpopulate, or if they made aging slower. I think that they could have a cure for sicknesses or age. I think they have a cure for sicknesses that they don't release to the public. I think that. But I don't think there's an immortality like pill or something like that. And I think they can make people age slower, but at that same time, they could just implement like a 1-kid rule.
Has actually followed an arc similar to the structure of this video.
Overpopulation isn't a worry for most places, seeing that the birth rate is less than 2.1. To maintain the current population of the world, the birth rate in the world has to be 2.1, which it's higher than that, but only because of certain countries where they have a lot of fucking kids. In the U.S., we have a declining population. In Japan, we have a declining population. In terms of births, we have an increase of people because of immigration, but we have less children. U.S. birth rate, 1.6. You need it to be 2.1 to be able to maintain an audience. Or not an audience. Maintain a population.
Going from more classically devilish...
Shouldn't it be 2 even? No, because you got to think... It's 2. I think it's 2.1 or 2.2 because you're factoring in the amount of people that are going to die before they have kids. Because if it's just flat out 2, the population's still going to decrease because a fraction of people are going to die before they reproduce.
Figures like Ganondorf and Demise.
It might actually be like 2.5.
To the latest entry featuring a man...
3 people die every second. Yeah, but more people are born. You could actually look up the world clock. World clock death. Worldometer. Yeah, here it is. I mean, this shit's fun to look at. 134,000 people have died today, but 284,000 people have been born today. We're currently at a population of 8.1 billion. What's even crazier is your grandparents lived in a time where the world population was 1/4 the size of it is now.
Manifestation.
There are 4 times as many people that existed in 1945 as exist now, and the Earth's weight has stayed exactly the same.
Of silent entropy, known as null, despite appearing in...
Everything we have ever made and done has just been on Earth and moved from Earth. Actually, no, because we've shot rockets into space.
And one of the lighter titles tonally, null is among the most...
Who's weighing the Earth? No one. It's just like people are like, oh, well, that's a lot more people. It's a lot more weight. But the weight's from shit, you know, that like we've gotten from Earth and eaten and consumed, and that grows you. Mass recycles itself? Yeah. Well, it's mass can't be created or destroyed, or matter.
Foreboding entities in the series, a primordial void of death and decay. But whether or not such a force is more menacing than the other dark gods of the series ultimately comes down to individual...
How much time do you think China has before the country crumbles because of extremely low birth rate? They won't. They would incentivize people to have kids.
Inclination. I personally find a cosmic void to be scarier than anything that might slither out of it, but someone else may very reasonably find a more physical embodiment of evil to be the pinnacle of monstrosity. In many ways, defining ultimate evil is a question of whether or not a corporeal nightmare haunts you more than a dreamless abyss. And it's a question I don't think has a universal answer. Fear is a slippery, evolving thing, so surely true darkness would have many facets. Surely the most terrifying monster could wear multiple faces.
Skinwalker. I said that at the start of this.
I hope so. I seem to know you.
Reflecting on the apex of terror is a somewhat masochistic exercise, but I think there's a primal value in entertaining such monstrous extremes. Since our earliest days of sitting around a fire, we've told tales of what stalks in the night, familiarizing ourselves with the grimmest possible hypotheticals. Every generation has reflected on the hyperbole of the ultimate monster, and perhaps that's as it should be. For when one pushes the boundaries of comfortability, the shadows of the world can ironically seem a little less ominous. I didn't have an answer to my friend's question all those years ago, and when my other friend whispered, "Do you know what I think it is?" I wasn't certain what he would say, but even back then, my mind went to images of demons and death, those familiar monsters that have been with us since the beginning. My friend smiled and said, "Actually, the scariest monster is your butt. Ricky, if you're watching this, I think you're the worst." So,
I thought I was about to be hit with some fucking factual knowledge type shit.
if you're anything like me, you've tried more than once to create your own ultimate monster. World Anvil
Oh my god.
can dynamically combine maps and timeline. World Anvil Bond for sponsoring this subscribe video.
That's the end? Oh my god, I thought he was going to give me the answer to life. Curious Archive, you couldn't do this to me. You can't. All right, we'll watch the fucking Bridge Kids video tomorrow with Minecraft. Laz and I love for the sub. W fucking stream, chat. We only got through like 5 videos, but we also did that sour candy review, so it was a fucking W stream altogether. I had a fun-ass time streaming. Hope you guys had a fun-ass time watching. We had a great chat, great audience. They had a lot of people in the stream. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 2 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing Minecraft SMP as well as the Bridge Kids video and maybe some other gaming. Tuesday, I'm going to be live at noon. We're going to be doing Get to Work random games, maybe a little bit of horror. Wednesday, I'm off. Thursday, I'm doing 2 p.m. horror stream. I'm going to be doing a lot of itch games, a lot of short horror games. Maybe a longer one, and maybe some horror games with the guys. Friday's Reacts at 2. Saturday, I'm going to be doing MC and random games. It's probably going to be like a 5-hour stream that day. Probably a bunch of long streams this week. And then I'm gone the 5th to the 8th of January. I'm back the 9th. We're going to be doing our 4:30 EST weekday, 2 p.m. weekend schedule. Then we'll be back to our regular schedule. I'll be back for like 2 weeks straight, and then I'm going to be gone the 23rd to the 28th as well. Harvey for the 3. Do you have advice for getting over the fear of death? Not really, because I'm also dealing with that myself. My apologies. Anyways, hope you guys had fun watching. If you have any videos you want to watch or games you want me to play, video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab in the Discord. It's how I find most of the videos to watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, if you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, send those there. Jesus Christ, I can't speak. But yeah, send those there, because it is how I spend I spend a lot of time sifting through those to find videos for you guys that we could react to as well as games to play. So appreciate y'all's suggestions, even if I do not use them. But yeah, hope y'all had fun. And let's fucking raid. My friend Chris is live. We're gonna raid him again. And then I will raid other people the rest of the week. But I will raid Chris one more time. All right. Appreciate y'all. And let's fucking raid. I'm going to post on the main YouTube today as well. So go watch that. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. See y'all tomorrow, like 2 p.m. EST. Goodbye, chat.
Hey, we got it. Fuck it.